Hello. I have been handling ice, so my fingertips are cold. Warming them up in the pitch. That's how we do. Right, so maybe I'll make a short video while waiting for the regular folk to shuffle in. So let's get organized. Not going to have that or use that this time. So you're going to make it first. So you put the GoPro here, something like that. Got the audio recorder. Then we come over here. C'est la vie, as the French say. Yawning as I start the stream. Doo-da, doo-da. That is not the best thing. Ooh-doo-da-dee. I'll put this over here for now. Want to bring this over here. So I do. Okie dokie, artichoke. Magnaphone for the recipe for the slinks. Okay, reposado tequila. Reposado tequila. Apple brandy. Apple brandy. I think we'll do apple liqueur. Where is the apple liqueur? I have not used this in a while. Zot. Mezcal. Where is my mezcal? Und that's really bad that I'm yawning this early. Aromatic bitters. Let us go. Okay. Get stuff ready. I will hopefully stop yawning. Alright. Mezcal. Let's start with 4 or 5 mils. Morty, mo. Okay. There's like someone walking up the hall. Hello, Madam Butterfly. 4-day weekend. Nice. I'm on a 6-day weekend. Not to boast. Okay. Got the bits together. Oh wait, that's what I was going to. I think we go slinks, we go in a rocks glass. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's my torch? Because I need to torch my ice. Go to torture my ice until it talks to me. Assuming this one still works. Oh, okay. Let's just melt the frost on this. Where's my newer torch? Let's do that. Newer torch. That's much more like it. That's a much better deal. Right, let's put that there. This here out the way. That there. And I think we're ready to go. How's that looking? Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Got tequila. Apple brandy. Apple liqueur. One dash of bitters. Okay, that's that. Also, to change the battery, but maybe not now because I'll get the angle wrong. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I think I've improved this from the ones I was doing last night. Let's do this. Hello Celtic and hello Kirsty. Und just, okay, that is Dunzo. I'll soon be Dunzo and sitting down. Let's bring this scoot here. move this over here. Brighten things up a little. Okie doke. Get this video camera ready. Thanks for the vote of confidence on the sexy shirt, Celtic. I didn't like that. That sounded like something broke off. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. How are we? A little bit more. That'll do. Audio recorder, how are we doing? Well, let me put some lids on things before I knock something over. I freak myself out every time I forget to put lids on things. And God, I've got to just knock that over. You know, a whole disaster. Is that ready? Okay. Let's get this happening. G'day cocktail lovers. This is a Phil Ward recipe called a Slinks. Well, it's my adaptation of a Phil Ward recipe. His original recipe said to use a pear liqueur, which I don't have. So I'm using an apple liqueur, which yes, is going to be quite distinctly different from a pear liqueur, but that's why I'm telling you. So you can make an informed choice or, you know, just be like me and experiment when you want to. But I have not tried this. I actually toyed with a few variations of this last night, and this is another variation that I have not tried yet, but I'm keen to see how this works. Let's go. Right, I think I've lucked into a better choice of ingredients than what I was using last night. This is quite nice. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Reposado tequila, then half an ounce or 15 mils of apple brandy, then half an ounce or 15 mils of an apple liqueur, and then rounding things out with 1 dash of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into rocks glass or a big chunk of sexy clear ice. I'm garnishing that with a twist of orange peel, and then I'm floating about a bar spoon of mezcal on top. Again, the default recipe said to do a mezcal rinse in the glass. Another improvisation, the recipe said to do a mezcal rinse in the glass. I preferred to go with a bit, come on, it's not a hard sentence. Another improvisation of mine, the default recipe said to do an... Another improvisation of mine, the default recipe said to do a mezcal rinse in the glass, then tip out the excess. I don't like wasting like that, so I decided to go with just like about a bar spoon of mezcal over the top as a float. It's a nice little touch. This does come together really well. I'd expect no less from a Phil Ward recipe. I recommend you try a Slinks. Cheers. Well, that was a lot of times to get a really simple recipe. Okay. Really simple script, I should say. Or normal script. Just words I had in my head that I wanted to say. Okay. This, that, the other. Okay, get this over here. Right. Neil, I'm just going to move a few things around. Then I'm going to sit down. Doing that, and sitting down to Alphabet Town. And hello, Justin. Just getting warmed up and warming myself up with a beverage that I want to do. Man, okay, so I could save this orange peel for another night, but I don't think it's going to keep. So I'm going to chuck all the orange peel in this glass now. Okie dokie. Oh, and a cherry. Just because I like cherries. I like turtles. VD saw the title. Well, that's just because VD is not a biblical scholar like me. Know the meaning of the title. Christ is the anointed one. If he actually knew his Bible, he'd know what I was saying. Just saying. Well. 3 holes in the ground. All right, and chill in with this. It's quite pleasant. Not very strong flavors, actually, which is interesting. I just wanted to check. Oh, what the fuck? Come on, I do check. What's the stories on here? Ooh, best cocktails to make this spring, which is obviously Northern Hemisphere. What responsibility does a bar have to its neighbors? Lychee martini, gin and tonic. Who gets to own a cocktail recipe? I'm looking to see. Wait a sec. Looking for cocktail suggestions. One of the many sites I look at. Yes, well, as I've said many times, Mormons are the Ralph Wiggum of Christianity, and I won't bother to indulge anyone who wants to quote their scripture. I have very little time for mainstream Christians, but something as stupid and loopy as Mormons, I am just not going to spend time on. So I'll show you, looking for cocktail ideas. So let's look at this. What do we got here? The Rhubarbra Streisand, a rhubarb-infused cosmopolitan. A soft shock, a gin and tonic. Okay. Key lime rebujitu. Okay, what's that? Common in Andalusia and elsewhere around Spain. Rebujito is typically a simple mix of sherry and sparkling lemonade or lemon lime soda. So dry sherry, lime cordial and soda water, or, Sprite or something. Or maybe my lemon lime mineral water, actually. Bit of a summer take. What's an R&D? It's a Dave Arnold recipe that is Rittenhouse rye, damson plum gin liqueur. So it's okay. So it's that's the base of a Snosberry fizz, half whiskey, half sloe gin. What's this? A green pepper, an umami recipe. What's in a green pepper? It's tequila, bell pepper. I love it. The Americans got to come up with names for things. It's a capsicum. Green capsicum juice. Good Lord. Chartreuse blanc vermouth. Sweet and sour cordial. How do they make sweet and sour cordial? Water, cane sugar, citric acid, and malic acid. I don't think that's to my taste. Yes, the rocket's doing so far so good. As the guy said, who jumped off a 50-story building as he passed every floor, said, so far so good, so far so good. Long Island Bar Gimlet. It's a fun name for a cocktail. It's just gin, lime ginger cordial, and lime juice. What's a lime ginger cordial? Limes, sugar. So, okay, so getting an oleosaccharum. Add the juice, which I've done that to make like a cordial before. Yes, I've made a lime cordial there. And then add ginger juice to that to make lime ginger cordial. So to make ginger juice, you chop ginger up, peel and chop, put it in a blender, and strain it. Okay. I'm not that big a fan of ginger. Did I say hello, Heine? I'm not sure if I said hello. If I didn't, hello, Heine. A praying mantis. I think I've heard of this. Peated scotch, lemon juice, ginger. Wow, they're up to ginger juice. And what is Gran Classico? I'm gonna look that up. They're just saying Gran Classico. I don't know what that is. It's a herbal bitter liqueur. Okay. I've got something I could sub that, but again, it's ginger juice. They're doing ginger juice. These people love ginger juice. So a green point. Okay. I've heard of that. That's a sort of classic one. Whiskey, sweet vermouth, yellow chartreuse bitters. Pretty straightforward. A castaway. Castaway is sherry, salted velvet falernum, and just a dash or two of green chartreuse. So it's just like, okay, a bit of saline in the drink. Not going to add salt to my velvet falernum, for God's sake. Manzi says dry sherry, velvet falernum, dash. I mean, sounds interesting. A drifter, Japanese whiskey, blanc vermouth, Amaro Nonino. Day-O fashioned. So whiskey, rum, banana liqueur, and just a little bit of coffee. Probably wouldn't put actual coffee in it. A splash of my coffee. Okay, I'm keeping that recipe open because that's something I fix. We're talking about did they fix the shitter on this on the Artemis? It's like a not as dramatic version of Apollo 13, where the ground crew had just all the bits that were at the disposal of the Apollo crew and had to improvise how to make an air filter, I think. It's just like picking up different boxes. Okay, we've got to make shit go from here to here. They're testing emergency comms. Ooh, you possibly ate something a bit dodgy, Heine. That's always a pain. So the Deo last spritz. Friendly spin on the last word. So what's that? Gin, maraschino liqueur, lime juice, and something. Is that an Italian Amaro from Piedmont? So gin, Italian Amaro, maraschino liqueur, lime juice topped with soda. I mean, nothing objectionable in that. Non-alcoholic lychee martini. Get the fuck out of here. Dirty martini highball. Okay. What's in a dirty martini highball? Gin, Blanc vermouth, manzanilla sherry, olive brine, topped with elderflower tonic water. Now, it looks like 2 bits of clear ice, like the round stuff like what I make. Huh. I mean, I don't hate the sound of that either. Well, that's some potential ideas for me anyway. Depending how tonight goes, I think I might make the Deo fashioned. Fine, had warn your buddy, you might need to stop the car. Oh, that's bad. You're feeling like emergency car stop because you're gonna lose your lunch, as it were. That's some tough going. Oh god, I was looking around the house the other day to see if I had a second tripod I could use, and I found one, and I'll put it over here. Then I didn't remember where it was, and I'd sort of tucked it away in a corner here. And today I was looking for it, and I couldn't find it, and I just thought, wait, am I going crazy? Did I actually not find? Okay, why isn't that coming up? Ah! God, that's a bit fucking harsh. What's all that about? Okay, I'm starting to suspect why I retired this tripod. But I legit thought I was, or had gone, a bit loopy because I couldn't find the tripod that I was pretty sure I found the other day. I started to doubt myself. It's like, wait, did I actually find a tripod? Was that I was legit wondering if it was a dream. Did I just dream that I found a tripod? And then, oh shit, that was not a good sound, was it? Yeah, I think this tripod might be on its last legs, honestly, which is probably why I gave up on it years ago. But I'm improvising tonight Charlie, how you going? Thought I was loading a machine gun. That's me, mate. Totally unpredictable. I got a second tripod for the second angle, so I don't have to reshoot stuff in post. Well, that's tonight's experiment. If it doesn't really work, I will reshoot it. I've got plenty of time to reshoot it. So I finished, not quite. Taking shots from a machine gun, just different sorts of shots tonight. Yeah, for a lot of the week, like I only wrote the script for the book video this afternoon. And for a lot of the week, I didn't know if I was even going to do it. I didn't know if I was going to come up with a script. I wasn't that bothered because, like I'm more than 2 months ahead. And plus I didn't have to do it tonight. I could have done it tomorrow night or Sunday night. Having a long weekend. But I had inspiration. So look, I've got a draft here. Remember my idea, like one of my favorites for 2025 was The Merry Widow. And I just had the idea of beefing up all the alcohol content in it and calling it A Nuclear Widow. I just suddenly went, oh, I've been meaning to do that for ages. I'll do it now. And I went, da-da-da-da, did the script, happy with the script. Although, okay, I'm going to record it now. So like I'm going to do the aside things. Feel free to provide feedback if you think I'm overdoing the asides, or there's one bit in particular. If you think I've gone too far, I'm open to feedback. But yeah, I might set it up now, actually. I'm assuming this is my old camera. It's like another Sony. It's like the model before the one I use now. So let's just come on, damn it. I haven't used everything's sticking on this. Okay. Come on, let's just realizing I'm out of shot while I do this. No, that was not right. Wait, okay, I also think I've forgotten how to use this tripod. Fuck's sake, okay. I think I have forgotten how to use this tripod. I think don't do it every vid because it loses its novelty. Okay. Well, this one I've scripted it with doing an aside in mind. There we go. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Now that's set up. Let me see what's going on here. So this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I'm just getting used to the controls on this other tripod. Okay. I'll bring this one out here. I just realised I have to clean up from the last one. Hey Noog, how you doing? All right, let's turn this on. Now, how's that for angle? That needs to be a little higher. Okay. How's that? Da 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 da. That looks pretty good. Throw away. Gotta do that. Okie dokie. This one, there is a non-zero risk of my phone battery dying, and that would be an issue because my script is on my phone. Let's see how we go. Okay, first, I didn't put everything away last time. Put away the mezcal, put away the tequila, put away the apple brandy. Put away the apple liqueur. Okay. Oh, you can see where this camera is now, I think, can you? No? Okay. Right, I need this vermouth and this gin. This absinthe. Benedictine. No, that's Montenegro. What the fuck am I looking for? Where's Benedictine? The other funny bottle. Kind of similar, funny shaped bottles. And Zapishaw's bitters. Alright, so I can go with this. Don't need that yet. Let's turn this on. Ooh, okay. So, some final tweaks. It's not a long script. I think it would probably take about 10 minutes to shoot. But let's see. How I get everything framed up well. Camera 1 and camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. I think maybe we'll do that more over here and a bit more over here. Let me see what that looks like. Camera 1, camera 2. No, that's not quite right. I think I had it better before. No, Now I'm fucking around. Oh, I can do that. That'll work. That will work. Okay. Gotta get my script up. Let's go the social, WordPress, posts. Okay, how's that going? That's, oh Jesus, literally just as I was getting to it, it did a battery save. Okay, starting that. Starting this. And starting this. G'day cocktail lovers, it's time to add one more of my favorite cocktail recipes to the book. This time it's one of my favorites from 2025 called The Merry Widow. It's a classic cocktail dating back more than 100 years. And Jesus, come on, let's go. It's a classic cocktail dating back more than 100 years. You could liken it to a 50-50 martini that's a bit sweeter and has herbal elements. It's equal parts of gin and dry vermouth. There's also Benedictine in there and a dash of absinthe. While it was one of my favorites for 2025, I've been thinking for a while about doing a variation where I beef up the alcohol content in this. I fucked that completely. We're going nuclear with this widow. I think I need to do that again. While it was in my top, oh Jesus, let's go. While the classic recipe was in my top 10 for 2025, ever since then I've been thinking about doing a variation that beefs up the alcohol content in here. That's right, we're going nuclear with this widow. It's a relatively simple change inspired by a nuclear daiquiri. I'm going with a higher proof base spirit and I'm upping the amount of absinthe that's in there. Some people say less is more. Here's an experiment to discover is more. Some people say less is more. Well, here's an experiment where I'll find out if more is more. For a high proof gin, I'm going with Archie Rose's Distiller's Strength Gin, which clocks in at 52.5% ABV or around 105 proof. For the dry vermouth, I'm going with another Australian maker, Regal Rogue's Daring Dry. Then we have the Benedictine to sweeten things and add some nice herbal notes. And for the absinthe element, I'm using my extra strong blue absinthe. By extra strong, I mean 80% ABV or 160 proof. And it's rounding things out with some Peyshaw's bitters. Before making the cocktail, I'm going to diverge with one of my occasional rants. When I say blue absinthe, a lot of people might go, that's odd. That's not what absinthe usually looks like. And you'd be right. The maker, who's Spanish, despite the rather French-sounding name, Jacques Sonneau. The maker, who's Spanish, despite the rather French-sounding name Jacques Sonneau, fuck. The maker, who's Spanish, despite the rather French-sounding name Jacques Sonneau, fuck. Come on, words, they're not hard. The maker, who's Spanish, despite the rather French-sounding name Jacques Sonneau, has a little gimmick where they color code their different absinthes according to the alcohol content. If it's green, that means it's 70% ABV. Red means 75% ABV. Blue means 80% ABV. And they even have an 85% alcohol by volume or 170 proof that is black. Now, at this point, normal people would go, that's interesting, a bit different, but if that's their thing, and that's well and good. But then there are the other ones, the self-appointed experts, the gatekeepers, the absolute dicks who go out of their way to try and make being on the internet a miserable experience. They feel compelled to assert the colouring means it isn't real absinthe because they're the absinthe police, apparently. And you know, yeah, that's your opinion. Fine, have your opinion, then jog on, son, because I don't care. The thing is, with this sort of boring git, it's not enough to let them have their say. They insist that you actually agree with them because they're, oh, fuck, shit. In my experience, it isn't enough for these boring gits to have their say. They insist that you must agree with them, and they simply will not let it drop sometimes. I assume their lives are miserable and pointless because evidence. I have actually had to deal with some real pains in the past, specifically because of my blue absinthe. So I'm more or less preempting them here. It's like, you know what? You've got an opinion. I don't care. But I do have a message for you. Fuck off. Just fuck right off. And I want to be very clear about this because this type of person is usually not very bright. When you fuck off, it is not going to be a short journey. You may think you have fucked off in the past because I'm sure you've been told to fuck off. But I want you to keep fucking off the furthest you've ever fucked off. When you literally think it's not possible for me to fuck off any further, you're wrong. Keep going. Fuck right off. That's the bit I was wondering if it's a bit too over the top. I don't know about any of you, but I find that sort of outburst quite cathartic. So enough of that silliness. Now I'm going to make the cocktail. Here's how we do it. In a mixing glass, add 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of high-proof gin, then 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of dry vermouth, then 1/3 ounce or 10 mils of Benedictine, then 1/4 ounce or around 7.5 mils of absinthe, and then rounding things out with 2 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. Okay, that's that talky bit. Hello, Abigail, by the way. Now I am going to make the cocktail and then do the tasting. So we're in the home stretch, kids. Okay, mixing glass. Put that there. Wait, did I stop this? I did stop that. Okay. Okay, ingredients. I said gin first. Let's fucking go. This might put angry over the edge. This is a lot of booze. Okay. Benedictine. Get that ready just for shits and gigs. So intrigued as to what color this is going to be in the end. Okay. Oh, wait, I did not change the battery in my GoPro, which is doomed to the absolute bottom. Yes, I'm doing camera 2 stuff because I'm a goddamn professional. But I did like Charlie's feedback to don't overdo it, don't do it every time. But I scripted this one with it in mind. What the fuck? That one's... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I've got to charge the batteries after this. Blunder. But that's okay. Let's fucking go. And then 45 mils of dry vermouth. Then the Benedictine. Then the absinthe. Blue, it's a color so cruel. 2 dashes of Peychaud's. So the red of the Peychaud's, and it's gonna make it go funny. Okay. Fresh ice for the stirring. Didn't chill my coupe. So I'm going to be lying on the internet again. So all you who get to see the sausage made, don't let my secret slip that I regularly lie to people on the internet. Okay, let's do that. And we will gotta stir. I'm trying to not let any ice escape. If the wayward ice wants to escape. In the words of Queen, it wants to break free. Ooh, that's tasting a bit intense, which is what I was after. Okay, let's strain this sucker. Ooh. Actually, not a bad colour. Kind of looks like dirty dishwater. Which, just as I said, well, that's not very appealing, is it? All right. Second talky bit. I don't think I'll do any asides for this. I'll just do straight to camera. We won't use camera 2 this time. Don't want to flog a dead horse or run it into the ground. Now that's on, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Get this camera. God, I think I need to take a pee break. Okay, that's fine and dandy. That away. That happening. That is happening. Put some lids on because I don't want a drama. I was quite intrigued as to what color this was going to come out. Before I added the Peychaud's bitters, it was a nice green, and the red of the Peychaud's I thought might get a bit diabolical. It's not bad though. It's still a relatively clear drink. But what does it taste like? Wow. Oh, that is really work. Like upping the absinthe in this. It's not overpowering. Like, well, you do have to like absinthe, that licorice, anise, and the really strong herbal elements. I really like this, and it's great just really cold. You really want to have this nicely chilled. I think this tastes fantastic. Obviously, I wanted to beef up the absinthe flavor, and I put a bit more Peychaud's bitters in to keep pace with the increased absinthe. I did have an experiment a while back with another cocktail that had a decent whack of absinthe in it, and I kept adding absinthe until I was like, okay, now it's too much absinthe. I was going to do it with this, but I think this 1/4 ounce, 7.5 mils, was the perfect amount. The way it tastes, I'm almost sure if I added any, I would straight away go, that's too much absinthe. This has come out really well. This is a sort of one and done drink. Any responsible bar wouldn't serve you 2 of these. So even at home, I'm going to take it easy, and I'm just going to be sitting in the chair, not operating any heavy machinery or sharp implements, let alone driving a car. This is sit down and be quiet, son. You've had your fun for the evening. Now you get to relax. I do recommend, if you like absinthe and if you like to have the occasional really strong boozy drink, this could work really well for you. I really like it. I'm christening it the Nuclear Widow because I get to christen it because I changed the recipe. That's the rules. And this one did quite well. If you do try it, I hope you enjoy it. I'm enjoying it, and I'm enjoying having you along for the ride. I hope you're back soon when I'm back with some more cocktails. Until I see you again, I'll say cheers. Okay, well, at least that bit was pretty trouble-free. And it is genuinely good, actually. It's fucking yum. Okay, switching stuff off, not making any more videos tonight. Well, I do have some stuff to show you that I wanted to experiment with. Okay, friggin' move stuff, man. Put that over there. Now, it's funny, the camera 2 thing might... I'm not even going to know how good it looks till I get to the editing stage. I might have to reshoot the asides. Might have to reshoot the whole thing. I'm prepared to risk it. All right, switch that off. Sitting down, seeing what everyone's up to. Hey Greg, how you doing? No, they don't have lens caps, which works in my favor, because that's the sort of shit I would do. Forget to take a lens cap off. No 2 ways about it. All right, before I fucking forget, where did I put the GoPro? I need to charge these GoPro batteries. I thought the one sitting on my desk had been charged. Like I'd run this one down to like under 5%. I thought the other one's charged. I went there and it was only on 18%. It's like, I forgot to charge it. But charging it new. Joys of being up late. Put it there. See if I remember it. So I think you're really not meant to overcharge batteries. Can affect the life of the battery. Okay, so I'm reasonably happy with how that went. We'll do some editing and see how it all comes together. But this thing I've been talking about for at least 6 months, if not a year, the Nuclear Widow, came through. Oh, that is actually pretty good. I'm liking that. Friggin' yeah, man. We're gonna got into like absinthe and Peychaud's bitters in cocktails. Got to go for the edgy flavors a lot of the time now. I was like, StreamYard keeps adding features or changing the ways things work because I don't know, they're trying to earn their money. This is their latest. Where is it? I can change the size of my name. It can be big, or it can be little. Or I'm going to stick with the size I always had. I like that. They're always trying to up their game. All right. Okay, so that's actually the first hour. Okay. Time flies when you're futzing around. Because this is my second day off work. I didn't work yesterday. I took a day's annual leave. Mid-afternoon today, a thought popped into my head because I'd been away from work for 2 days. I have to go to work tomorrow. And I was like, no, I don't. Or even the day after that. Or the day after that. So like, it's, oh my God, my freedom is stretching in front of me until Wednesday. And the double bonus, like a 6-day break is awesome. But that also meant like this week, I only had 3 days work. And then next week, I'll also only have 3 days work. And then another weekend. Like, woohoo! Pretty excited. Which is to say, I get excited fairly easily. But I'm pretty friggin' okay with it. What will be interesting in the editing is the comparison. Look, I'll take the cameras off the tripods and show you my old camera, which I have not used in years. And I was pretty impressed that it just switched on and went, yeah, I'm fine, when I put a battery on it. But there will be the question as to what's the quality of the video like. Because it doesn't shoot in as high resolution as the one I use now. 74K. The older one does not shoot in 4K. I shoot in 1080. And I don't know, I can upscale in the editing. Hopefully it looks compatible, but yeah, look, I don't know if I suppose they needed, I don't know, more circuitry, bigger, like it's a much bigger lens. But yeah, look at this. This is the old one. This is the old one, and this is well, I've had this one for a fair while. But yeah, the old one is noticeably smaller. If you look at the lenses, I see this one has an auto. I said it doesn't have a lens cap. It has an auto lens cap. But you can see the new one has a much bigger lens than the old one. So yeah. Yes, Dr. Abigail, I shall be deliberately, digitally upjointing it. Upjointing it. Okay, I want to show you this. This was like on clearance in the supermarket freeze and squeeze slushy, like lolly flavored slushies. You may guess why I got them. I immediately thought I could add alcohol to these and have alcoholic slushies. That's my thinking. So I haven't done it yet, obviously. But yeah, I just like, ooh, alcoholic slushies. Why not? Too bad I didn't find that in the days when it was like 40 Celsius. Although it's getting up into the high 20s again this week. What is the Bureau predicting for the week ahead of us? Okay. Where are we? Boom. Okay, starting to warm up again tomorrow. 21, 25, 26, 21, 21, 26. Okay, that's about as warm as it's going to get from now on, 26. And a bit of rain during the week. Nice tomorrow and Sunday. Nice and no rain. But then they're saying a bit of rain. Well, we shall see how that all plays out. That's the future. I'm living in the present, man. So, all right. I feel somewhat accomplished. Did a short video without too much drama. Did the book video. I do have to shoot some B-roll for that tomorrow, but that's okay. And I'm thinking that, well, oh, okay. I'm not sure if someone commented when I was away from the screen, but because YouTube's never going to monetize me anyway, I just decided to do the thing with non-stop swearing. Did that seem too much? Was that too over the top? Or was that a bit of cheeky fun, me doing all the swears? It just like occurred to me because I'm actually telling the truth. Thank you, Dr. Abigail. I appreciate that vote of confidence in the level of swears. I was telling the truth. I had these fucking dickhole Italians who declared they ran what they call the University of Absinthe, and they wouldn't fuck off. They commented on my video, "That's not real absinthe," and I went, "Yeah, you know, dude, it is. The fact they chose to do the coloring thing doesn't change." And they wouldn't let it go. They kept going, and I was like, "Dude, no one cares what you think." And I got personal in the end. I said, "Hey, you know what? In the 100 or so years that absinthe was illegal almost everywhere in the world for no good reason, one place that kept producing it the whole time was Spain. And given this one was made in Spain, I'm going to trust that more than I'm going to trust you, Italians, who've got nothing to fucking do with absinthe. Fuck off." And it was so funny. They found it so difficult to process that someone just told them, "Fuck off." Like they were so sure that they were the voice of authority and everyone should listen to, because there was more than one account that was doing it, and it was, to me, it was quite funny that they couldn't process that. It's like, yeah, dude, I don't fucking care. I do not care about your opinion. And it's just a fucking opinion. You put up a website calling yourself the University of Absinthe. Who fucking cares, you pretentious dorks? So I'm expressing, as you say, Charlie, old school angry Aussie. Just no. And I also did try to throw the thing like, you're allowed to disagree with me. That's fine. I don't mind. You can say your piece and then move the fuck on. But this whole thing of these, and of course, I've seen it again and again with, politics, social issues, da da da. The people who aren't content to just have their say, they insist quite aggressively you have to agree with them. That's an interesting point, Dr. Abigail. In any engagement or argument or negotiation, the one who cares the least holds the most power. And yeah, I understand what you're saying there as well, because there's less emotional involvement. So you're less likely to have your decisions dictated by emotion. It's all good in the hood. Still got a lot of this really quite yummy clarified cocktail. I've been trying to make these lower alcohol content as well. I had this weird thing where it's not weird, it was just a thing I had for a while because the cocktail gets diluted by the milk side of things. So I would use all the higher proof alcohols in it. Because just to beef it up, I thought, no, it's actually pretty good to have something that is at least slightly less alcohol content. And so that's more the frame of mind I have there. Also, I have fun doing it with not just milk. Like the milk side was actually a mix of milk and Greek yogurt. I just whisked them together just to give it more flavor and more body, like the yogurt would give it a bit more body than just milk. And it worked really well. It's yummy. Well, it was yesterday when I had some. Let's taste it again today. Oh my God, fuck yeah, that's yummy. Ooh, that's good. That is really tasty. Nice. All right, always feel a little bit vain when I taste something I've made myself and go, yeah, that's really good. But that's really good. That's the other thing. I had a predisposition to making them really sort of fruity and sweet. But this one's less fruity, as using like whiskey and amaretto and whatnot. And that gives a completely different end product, which is also yummy. That is really good. Oh yeah. It's just got that, the whiskey and the amaretto together make for a really good flavor in there. It's freaking yum, dude. I'm liking it. So, yeah. Okay, apparently there's a huge difference between standing up and sitting down. Because when I was standing up and doing that stuff, I thought, man, I think I need a pee break. Now I'm sitting down. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. But I'll probably do it anyway, to pace myself over the course of the night. Because also, I think after this, we are in non-alcoholic beverage territory. That's good. I think I might have put some creme de cacao in that as well, because it's definitely got like chocolatey flavors in it. Damn, all I'm saying, damn, Daniel, that's good. Back on your white Vans, it's good, is what I am saying. Yeah, it tastes good. I just want to keep drinking it. So I definitely should have something non-alcoholic after this. I am there too. Oh yeah, there's only one can. Yes, I do have a backup. This is my favorite of the mineral waters, the lime and lemon. But I do back it, and I think it's half price at Coles this week. It's just like, not that I'm giving free ads. The idea of an establishment brand like a supermarket sponsoring me is pretty funny. Because I could just see particularly conservative media wanting to pick it up and go, hey, you sponsored this guy who calls people he doesn't like cunts. Yeah, I do. Yes, yeah. I'm seriously A+ recommendation for these. Fuck you, Schweppes, sponsor me. Just get a big fucking truck of your product and back it up at my house and unload crates of the good stuff. The flavored mineral waters. Look, even my other choice for the evening is dry ginger ale, and it's fucking Schweppes again. Why, you may ask? Because it's regularly half price at the supermarket. But it's all I like. I wouldn't drink it if I didn't like it. But to be fair, it is regularly half price. I do like the name as well. No, it wouldn't go bad. This shit lasts a year or more. Besides, how big a truck do you think I want backed up to my place? I just want a couple crates of it. This is also a zero sugar one as well, by the by. I had to double check because when I tasted it, I was like, this tastes freaking awesome. I think I accidentally got something that's got sugar in it. This does not have sugar in it. There is also another one like this. And I forget what flavor it is, but I might check out in the supermarket tomorrow, see what it is. Seeing I like that, I might get the other flavor one. Noog, you imagine me doing... Oh, yes! Doing the Scrooge McDuck dive into my vault. Instead of coins, it's all my ill-gotten gains of beverages. And much like... It was always funny, like Scrooge McDuck would dive into the coins and swim. Whereas, of course, if you dive from a height into coins, that's very solid and you just break all your bones. So it makes as much sense for me to dive into a vault of beverages as it does for Scrooge McDuck to dive into a vault full of coins. Oh God, now I've got this twinge. I think there was someone who used to try and do a calculation of the richest fictional characters, and Scrooge McDuck was right up there. I think Smaug might have been the richest. Okay, I'm looking it up. Richest fictional characters. Oh, Black Panther is regarded as potentially the richest fictional character because of the vibranium. By some measures, Scrooge McDuck has more wealth than Smaug, which I find a little hard to believe because Smaug's in a fucking mountain filled with gold and jewels. Okay. This is Forbes magazine did it. Forbes Fictional 15. Who the fuck is Carlisle Cullen? I don't know who that is. But they're saying Scrooge McDuck is number 2. Richie Rich is number 3. Tony Stark is number 4. Jed Clampett from the Beverly Hillbillies is number 5. But they don't even have Smaug in here. So I think, but who the fuck is Carlisle Cullen? I don't know that name. This article is more than 10 years old. Fair enough. Does that mean I can't read it? Oh, that's from Twilight. So they're saying there's a vampire in Twilight that is really rich, which would make sense. Jesus Christ, if you're an immortal, you'd only have to fucking invest your money in a low yield fund to be really fucking rich. No, the Black Panther doesn't have Wakanda, but an intergalactic empire in the comics. And a vibranium would be literally planet loads. That makes sense. Okay, here's a recent one. No film school. 12 richest. Are there movie characters? Okay, what do they say? Okay, yeah. So this one is saying T'Challa. in Black Panther because all the vibranium. They're saying number 2 is Carlisle Cullen in Twilight. Mind you, I'm being a bit of a dick saying that, but I feel good that I didn't know who that was. Fuck Twilight, honestly. Molly Novak in Loot. Okay, that's an Apple TV show. Wait, we're saying Forrest Gump is the 4th richest? Because he bought... Oh, because they're saying his Apple stake would be worth 90 billion. Okay. Bruce Wayne, Tony Stark, Lex Luthor, Jabba the Hutt, Willy Wonka, Richie Rich, Charles Foster Kane from Citizen Kane, Walden Schmidt in 2.5 Men. Okay. Ashton Kutcher's character. Okay. I think it makes me a snob to say I'm glad I didn't know the Twilight one, but I'm happy to be a fucking... The unknown person was from the Twilight. Apparently there's a super rich vampire in Twilight. Sparkly vampires. What the fuck is that bullshit? Also, Edward's a pedophile. I'm just saying. Just because he looks like... he looks 30. But in TV and movie high school things, you regularly get 30-year-olds or at least 25-year-olds playing teenagers. So let's go. He is a movie/TV version of a teenager in looks, but he's actually hundreds of years old and he's still going to high schools stalking fucking teenagers. That is some creepy fucking shit right there. He is not to be trusted. Also, if I remember rightly, Twilight was written by a Mormon lady who said she'd never actually seen a vampire movie, which is why she was doing the dumb shit with the sparkly vampires and whatnot. And I have said this before, but I'll say it again, because I have this urge to, oh, you've never watched a vampire movie. I want to do her Clockwork Orange style, strap her into a chair and have her eyes held open by things and make her watch 30 Days of Night, which is the creepiest, most upsetting, brutal vampire movie I've ever seen, I think. And just even psychologically sort of creepy, with the Eurotrash vampires going to the remote town in the Arctic because it's in complete darkness for 30 days. I'm sure she's been told about 30 Days of Night, but I want to actually get her fucking Clockwork Orange style strapped down and forced to watch it. And I was trying to get straight into my head. I think 50 Shades of Grey, or whatever, however many shades of grey it is started off as Twilight fan fiction, I think. Anyway, Noog. Oh, there's a 30 Days of Night comic that's in the ISS. That's fun. Do they not get exposed to the sun in the ISS? I think there's the original 3 big story arcs of the 30 Days of Night I've read the comics of. The movie's just the first big story arc. I think I've read the comics of the first 3 big story arcs, but not the ISS. The ISS was not in the ones that I read. So it clearly kept going after I stopped reading it. I kind of like. I wasn't a huge fan of 30 Days of Night. I liked it, but I'm not like a diehard fan. Like, I have the entire run of The Walking Dead, for instance. See, Dr. Abigail, you're bringing in the science Is that what it would be called? 45 minutes of night? Is it that quick to get back into the sunlight? I don't know. I'll have to defer to Noog on what happened in the 30 Days of Night when they ended up in the ISS. It's making me think there's a Friday the 13th movie that's set in space, which I remember watching and enjoying. Like it was very silly. A science fiction version of Friday the 13th. I don't know what number that was, but I remember watching it and being entertained by it. So, oof. Okay, I think when I've reached non-alcoholic beverage time, I think I'm going to start with my lime lemon mineral water. And what I feel very sure is going to happen at some point tonight is me saying I need to go and get some ice. So it'll be a surprise. How drunk will I be at that point? Will I only say it once and then go and get some ice? Or will I say it 50 times and not go and get ice? Inquiring minds want to know. That's really good. Because I just stacked that glass with ice before the stream. And because it's been sitting there for an hour and a half now, the ice has melted to a degree. So I've got this really nice icy water in there. So I'm drinking that before I put my mineral water out. But that's very refreshing. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's reminding me of when I was in New Zealand and drank water that was melting straight off a glacier, which is the best tasting water I have ever had in my life. It's just, it tasted so good. And our guides, they were uni volunteers. I don't know what they're called in New Zealand. It's the New Zealand equivalent of the National Parks and Wildlife. But they were like, yeah, this runoff down here, it's straight off the glacier. Just put your drink bottle under there and catch it. And I trusted them that I wasn't going to get some terrible disease from it. And I didn't. I didn't get a terrible disease, and it tasted fucking fantastic. But again, if you ever go there, I don't know what it's like now, because Mrs. Angry and I went there, 15 years ago. I could look it up on YouTube because I posted a bunch of videos, but it was a long time ago. But at that point, the glaciers in New Zealand, what are they called? There's the Franz Josef Glacier, and there are two big glaciers. At that point, they were the only glaciers in the world that were advancing because climate change was making all the glaciers melt and retreat. But New Zealand was stealing all the rain from Australia, which all the water would evaporate in Australia, go over the ocean would cool it, form rain, and rain on New Zealand, or snow on the high country. And all the snow is being caught at the top of the mountains and compressing and compacting and turning into ice and feeding the glaciers. So, yeah, when we were there 15 plus years ago, their glaciers were the only glaciers in the world that were growing. I think they're actually shrinking now. But they were saying, if this keeps going, this glacier will come out and fucking take over the car park over there. But I don't think that ever happened. I think probably because of droughts in Australia, glaciers stopped being fed with stuff, and they, like glaciers and major ice formations around the world, started shrinking. But it was a hell of a thing, because the thing is, right next to the glaciers in New Zealand is temperate rainforests, same as the temperate rainforests we have in Victoria, but our temperate rainforests don't empty straight onto a fucking glacier. So it was this weird thing when you went on a hike and you're hiking through a temperate rainforest. So you get a bit sweaty because you're climbing and getting sweaty, and you step out of it straight onto a fucking glacier. Uh, and the temperature is, of course, because you're on a massive thing of ice. I don't know how many million tons of ice. And so as soon as you step out of the trees, the temperate rainforest, onto the glacier, the temperature just fucking drops. Was a hell of a thing. I actually thoroughly recommend it. New Zealand is an awesome place to visit, and would be a good place to wait out the apocalypse, which is why the piece of shit billionaires have bunkers in New Zealand. But yeah, it's because lots of fresh water. It's a long way from everywhere else, and there's also a bunch of dumb ground-dwelling animals you can hunt for food and fur. Noog, you checked. It's called 30 Days of Night. Oh, okay. So the ISS one is called 30 Days of Night Dead Space. It's 3 issues. So Dead Space was a video game or a couple of video games. Was that a tie-in with the video games? I feel like it would almost have to be, because if they use the same name as the video games without it being an official tie-in, they'd probably get sued. I never played Dead Space, but a few people whose opinion I trust said at work it was really creepy. Just gross horror in space. You're in a space station and there's some horrible monsters that want to eat you. Which is pretty good. Okay, my brain just jumped a couple things. And so I'm going to have a little rant that I've had multiple times. Because we're talking about comics, 30 Days of Night, fairly successful run of comics. Back in the day, I was into 2000 AD, the British comic that carried Judge Dredd and a bunch of other stories. I remain stunned and confused that more of the 2000 AD IP has not been turned into movies or streaming series. So we had the really shitty Judge Dredd movie with Sylvester Stallone in the 90s. We had the exceptionally good Dredd movie with Carl Urban. Was it 5-10 years ago? That movie fucking kicks ass. It's so good. And I think purely because of poor marketing, it didn't do well commercially, because it's a fucking great film. And there was never a sequel, which is bullshit. And ever since then, there's been talk of either a sequel or a streaming series, which has never come to pass. And that's just with their flagship character, Judge Dredd. And this has been running since the 70s. So there's 50 fucking years of stories of Judge Dredd ready to be milked. But it's not just Judge Dredd. There are dozens and dozens of really good quality serialized storylines they've had over that 50 years. And none of them have been fucking commercialized for movies or streaming series. Not even the really big ones that ran for decades, like Rogue Trooper or Strontium Dog. But it's just like, it's a ridiculous wealth of intellectual property that has not been capitalized on. It's ridiculous. So look, from what you've been able to see, the 30 Days of Night Dead Space was not tied in with the Dead Space game. Image seemed to have had the license for Dead Space, and the 30 Days came out 2 years before. Okay. Oh, wow, my brain's fucking tripping now. The 30 Days Dead Space comic came out 2 years before the Dead Space game. That's fucking crazy. Okay, Jesus, shit happens, I guess. That's wild, though. That absolutely caught me by surprise. I just had an impulse to use one of the features on StreamYard that I never use or hardly ever use of having some ambient music playing while I talk, and then I talk when I don't talk. You're going to tell me if this is too distracting. Ooh, damn! I could do. The temptation to do soundboard shit is very strong. Just like lo-fi beats. But I'll turn it right down. Now I turned it right down. I don't know if you can even hear it. Oh yeah. Are you a gamer, Nook? What have you been playing? Because Soph chose the oh god, now I've forgotten the name of it, but the game sent for Mrs. Angry, which is definitely her sort of game. And I was like, oh, so if you like that, yeah, man, I should probably get you No Man's Sky. And so then she went and looked up No Man's Sky and went, yeah, that sounds good. Noog's a gamer. Does Dave the Diver? Oh, Heine, okay. I think that's what Dr. Abigail was referring. She wants to 35 minutes of sunlight. So the guy said, that's 45 minutes. Oh, I also remember there was a movie, and it was quite a while ago, 90s or 40s, called Dracula 3000 or something. And it was about a vampire on a space station. And I feel like I remember enjoying watching it. But also, I remember some old horror comics where it was, yeah, a vampire on a space station. And because they were not near a star, the vampire was never going to get exposed to solar radiation. So it was just having a wild old time. So, Charlie, Dan the Diver is a game Nook got Sophie into. There you go. I do remember us having a conversation about Dan the Diver in one stream. Heine had to refresh. Wait, I'm feeling quite inebriated. How much did that nuclear widow fuck me up? We're going to try the breathalyzer and see what it says. What's it saying? 0.09. Yes, with the warning screaming, don't drive a car. I'm not driving a car. That feels about right. 0.09 is about how drunk I feel. So, Dr. Abigail, you're recommending No Man's Sky? Okay. Oh, Charlie, you're adding that? Dracula 3000? I do remember enjoying that movie. So, Noog, you've been into Marathon, Memories of Orbit, Quit Today. Actually, Cyberpunk 2077, after they fixed it and patched it, I think that would be my sort of game. But I've not really been gaming at all for years. It's really funny how Mrs. Angry became the gamer of the household. We come back to I'm waiting for the next Grand Theft Auto to come out. Charlie, when I get my PC back, play Cyberpunk 27 on the stream. Okay, question, Dr. Abigail. If we convert my laptop to Linux, will it be able to play games like Cyberpunk 2077? Juste a question. or for that matter, Red Dead Redemption 2 or 1. Because I'm just fucking given up because fuck me, the way that laptop fucks with streaming to the webcam microphone is ridiculous. So, you reckon stream should work on Linux? Okay, cool. So, you're saying there's a new marathon. It's an extraction shooter. The classic marathon games are free on Steam. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I could install Steam on a Linux computer. Okay, good. I don't know what the problem with this particular laptop is, but the fact it does this weird thing where it just won't web-based stuff access my webcam. It's fucking stupid. Guys, God damn good. The computer gods hate me is the only conclusion of being able to talk. Do. Okay, so Josh Abigail, most games run fine. Good. So you played Marathon on an Apple Pippin once. Okay. I'm sure I don't know what that is. I love the one Jim channel. Instead of learning movements, I was young for me. Oh, and tell you who looked up 27 on Linux. Yeah, my main thing is I want to see if converting the laptop to Linux stops this problem with the webcam and because it makes no fucking sense. Every now and then I just feel like, oh, I think technology just hates me. I have offended the technology gods at some point, and they're just fucking doing ridiculous stuff. Oh, also, Charlie, I don't know if you've been tracking what I did. I watched How to Make a Killing and Send Help today. How to Make Killing was quite entertaining, but the resolution relied on a couple of very stupid things that didn't make sense at all. Send Help was a fucking trip. They both fall into A24's thing of rich movies. Um, and Send Help had a lot of crossovers with Triangle Sadness. But fuck me, Send Help was a really entertaining movie to watch. Charlie, yesterday when your video came out, you and Soph went shopping. On the way home, you stopped at Uncle Dan's, picked up a bottle of red wine. Okay. Sophisticated motherfucker. Oh, wow. You went hard. You bought a $50 Penfolds. You got $50 Penfolds, cheese and biscuits, because you're a classy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Do we get a good payoff or a disappointment on this story? That's what I want to know. See, the whole wine thing I'm never going to do because I'm not a wine person. I do not drink wine at all. Well, unless it's fortified or aromatized wines in a cocktail. But I don't really drink them on their own. No payoff? What was it? Was it good? Or did you not like it? No, but happy as a pig and shit, that's good. So the wine and the cheese and biscuits was good. That's what I wanted to hear. I didn't want to hear that, oh, it was worth it. I wanted to hear, yeah, the wine, the cheese, and the biscuits was fucking great. That's it's like every time I feel like I've been good, haven't been buying stuff, then I visit a bottle shop that has specials. Like a couple weeks ago, it was from the land that had killer specials, and I just yeah. But yeah, just the other day when I went to Japan's and I got the Cuban the entry level IPAs. Really, mm, you love Shiraz, good. You got a fucking bit of wine you like, and cheese and biscuits. That's pretty nice. Oh, oh, okay. I'll switch to music. Uh, I was just fucking with it. It's all good. Muting my voice. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. So I just killed it. But every now and then I remember that there's sound effects on there. And I'm like, oh, do I want to become a soundboard guy? Because I can also add things to them. It's like, would that be a good idea? Apparently not. Okay. Wow, that really went on for a while. And that sound was called slide long. That was actually quite long, honestly. But gong, maybe? See, I could upload because I've got so many fucking sound effects on various things. I could upload a bunch of shit on there. I think I have a police siren. Let me have a look. Scream, train whistle. That's the horny police making you all behave. Noog, speaking of soundboards, really went the side bastard sound effect. Oh, I haven't been listening to Behind the Bastards. I haven't been listening to podcasts generally. I need to get back into podcasts, honestly. But they've been doing sound. Okay, now I'm going to have to listen to this week's Behind the Bastards. Ah, yeah, Tiny, that was the chat cop. Honey, mum getting fucked. Which would we Okay, that didn't work at all. It's just a scream. Like I literally had a thing I downloaded once. It's like 1,001 sound effects, and I think it's on one of my external drives now. I just had to find it. So no, I might enjoy it. It delves into a music industry bastard. Oh, Robert's not the host. Okay, there we go. You like the scream? Again, on my desktop PC in the other room, I have so many variations of scream sound effects. Honestly, are there any good ones? Got bongos. It's fine. It's like, you know, They're still laughing. Oh God, they're still laughing. Damn. When again? Oh, Jesus, fucking calm down, audience. Honestly. Oh shit, they're still going. That was actually a little unsettling how long that kept going. Damn. Yeah, so the temptation to add a whole bunch of sound effects, because I have so many sound effects on my other computer, it's very tempting. But, you know, I might get out of control with it, so who knows? Mm. That's some good stuff. So I feel like time is marching on. So I think I'll finish this mineral water. Then I need to do a pee break. And then maybe do Angry Bunch so you all can keep me conscious for, I don't know, a few hours. We'll see how we all go at that point. And what is what. And then I might make this Deo old fashioned. Whiskey, rum, banana liqueur, and coffee. And I'm not going to put coffee in, but I might put some of the Archie Rose Blasphemy in. And they're saying a relatively high proof dark rum, so fuck it, I might go Smith and Cross. Or I could go super fucking hard. I've got the Australian really high proof dark rum, Inner Circle. Damn, I could do that. I could use my own rye that I aged in these barrels, which is quite nice. I reckon I'm going to do that after the break, as they say. Finish this mineral water. Have a pee break. And then go Le Angry Bunch. The Cuban rum is nice. It's not high proof, though. We go Smith and Cross, which is Jamaican. And I also have the OFTD. Oh, fuck, that's delicious. Yeah, no, they're really good. All the rums. So what do I have? I have Cuban, Mexican, Jamaican, Venezuelan, Australian. Sorry, now we're on to this. I'm just going to check what other country rums do I have? Floyd Kanye, where does that come from? Fair trade certified. Nicaragua. I've got Nicaraguan rum. So from all over the Caribbean, basically, in Central America. This one, Pampero, where does that come from? God, fucking little text, low contrast. I need more light to read the little text, low contrast. Where does this one come from? It's another Venezuelan one. So, you know, fuck you, Donald Trump. I've got Venezuelan rum and Cuban rum. Mexican rum and a lot of Australian rum. Wait, I think OFTD is Caribbean. I think it's a blend. Jamaican, Guyana, Barbados. I think it's a whole bunch of rums from the Caribbean are imported into France and then barreled and aged. So that's a blended Caribbean rum, but 69% ABV. Nice. Maybe I should use that, actually. Oh, no, you got to reboot your PC. Okay. Got to have your camera working. Be on the Angry Bunch. All right, all right. So I feel like I want to play. Uh, no, you have American rums. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, do I have any videos on here, or should I do one from YouTube? Oh god, now I mentioned fucking pee break. Now I need to go. I play the wait. I don't even know which one that is. You researched all the things. Let me get something up on YouTube. Maybe even. What are we doing here? Good old zombie AIDSy while I have a pee break, maybe. I haven't played that in ages. I think I need to do that. Oh god, I don't know if you can hear Shadow. Shadow's just going mental out there. All right, I really do need to have a pee break now. Let's put this on. Just do this. Heard Shadow. She was being very loud. I love all the stuff Frank put in there, the different stuff that appears on the screen. I need the chickens in charge. I've got 3 chickens here. I'm sure I had more chickens before. But I do have 3 chickens here. I think only one of them makes any noise. Hello, Hannah. How are you, by the way? It's like, of the 3 chickens, it's like, that one works. But this one doesn't work as well. Basically doesn't work at all. Oh, wait, there is a 4th one down here. You're right, I had 4. 4th chicken. That works fairly well. Anyway, I'll put the chickens down. Okay, so chickens still there. Oh, I might do this Deo cocktail. Have I seen a pigeon that have I seen a pigeon that uses persons to make music? That doesn't follow. Have I seen a person that uses pigeons to make music? No, I have not. But I've seen people do all manner of wacky things to make music, to be fair. So, did I save the Deo cocktail? I did. So, just equal parts rye and dark rye. I think I'm going to do OFTD. Then banana liqueur and bitters and some of my blasphemy. Yeah, okay. The chicken went to the other side, across the road. So how do you say an artist used a touch interface with food to feed pigeons and create music? I love it. Being in a very pigeon-oriented house. Right. I'm going to make this Deo old-fashioned. Well, it's going to have a little bit of absinthe in it. I've got banana liqueur in here. I think I have banana liqueur. Okay, fuck. Do I have banana liqueur? Surely I do. What is that? Is that banana with just like really faint labeling? Jesus. Banana, goodo. Thanks, Chroma Lab, for doing that in such faint yellow lettering that I didn't know what the fuck was in it. So I don't think I've opened this. I get to open this for this. Okay. Banana. OFTD, 69% ABV rum. Nice. And I think I will do my own aged rye. Aged in the barrels there. Which is also making me think. It's more than a week, but I was going to leave that a month. I might try just a taste of the Bicky. Okay, so we are going. Crack that. Whip. Banana liqueur. OFTD rum. All right. Rye. Bye, Miss American Pie. Well, them good old boys were drinking OFTD and rye. Singing, this will be the day that I forgot the blasphemy. Where's the blasphemy? Where is the blasphemy? Oh, wait, have I put that out here? I actually got through some of my. Wait, did I? Did I not? That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy. Look at that. I had space on my whiskey shelf. Put a quarter of an ounce of blasphemy. That's enough. Alright. Put that in. A little taste of coffee. Close that shit up. I probably want to put some bitters in this. And then we shall go. I'll do this dash of aromatic, dash of orange. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Okie dokie doo. Oh, you put picture music on Discord. Nice. Oh, you've got a new guitar that's easy to play, Dr. Abigail. Nice. And it's doing an air guitar. Nice. Justin, is there a video of me being swarmed by birds? I don't know about swarmed. There's one where I was getting dive bombed by a miner. Anyway, okay, I'm ready for anyone who wants to join, actually. Now I've got the vibe happening. All right. Let's try the J.O. fashioned. There's a little bit of banana in it. Come, Mr. Tallyman, telly me banana. Daylight come and me want to go home. Hello, Abigail.
Hello.
How you
Don't
doing?
mind me. I am soldering, so.
Ooh, neat. You have tasks afoot.
Yes, I am doing nerd shit.
We love nerd shit. Also, we love Super Baby. Hannah seeing Super Baby on Sunday, chasing the dog, who previously seemed unaware of its existence. Well, you know, then kids get fixations. Ooh, that's a nice old-fashioned. Ooh, damn. That's a whole bunch of flavor going on.
You're in Flavor Town, are you?
I am in Flavor Town. Guy Fieri has jumped into my gloves. What a character that guy is, honestly. It's like...
And did you see the piece that Lindsay Ellis did on him recently?
I did not.
I think it's only on Nebula.
Yeah, normally it comes in sometime later on YouTube.
On the YouTubes. But
yeah.
like, he actually didn't do anything wrong. And he just rubs people the wrong way for no reason.
Look, he's literally when I say character.
He's a character. Yeah. But he didn't really do anything wrong. Just people just get that wrong impression about him. So yeah, like, so he's like, he's okay, apparently.
Yeah, you can't be that much of a character without getting people to have a visceral reaction against.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of people who love him, but because he is such a distinctive and arguably extreme character, or he plays such an extreme character, he is inevitably going to get a negative reaction. Right, well, the dude's asking if you should have ventilation while you're soldering.
I'm using so little solder that the flux fumes aren't really a problem.
That's good. Annie,
And plus, flux fumes, they just build character, really. You know, some people, they smoke all their lives to get that gravelly voice.
yeah,
For me, it's solder flux.
yeah. Oh God, I was drinking.
And I can't stand lead-free solder. Oh, it's so hard to work with. It's the worst. It's
Charlie,
the worst.
for whatever reason, we had started talking about Guy Fieri. Like Ken is saying, I thought you were going to say Guy Fieri was in your throat. I barely resisted saying, I'm in Flavortown. Guy Fieri has jizzed in my glass.
Yeah, well, yeah, that stands, Charlie. Yeah, cancer.
Yeah. Pronounced cancer
gravelly. Wrong. It works for both solder flux and smoking.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like my dad, who died of cancer relatively young, like early 50s. Yeah, he'd smoked for 3 decades, although he did stop because he got a chest infection at one point and spent a week coughing up black shit. And the doctor said, yeah, great. That's what's in the inside of your lungs. You should stop. And he stopped smoking for a while and then started again and then got really sick and then spent another couple of weeks coughing up even more black shit. And then he stopped permanently, but he had smoked for about 3 decades at that point. Yep. And also, he was a photographer and developed his own stuff. So he was in a small enclosed space with no ventilation, working with heavy metals, the chemicals that you use in photography. Very toxic. Yeah. And the combination of 3 decades of smoking and 3 decades of working in an enclosed space with toxic chemicals and no ventilation.
Yeah, that's
definitely killed him. So it's like, oh yeah, sorry, Safa, you've joined while we're talking about cancer. But we're just going to change. You think, yeah, Hannah, I'm Gen X. I grew up inhaling lead petrol fumes, and nothing's wrong with me.
Oh shit!
Oh my God!
I'm just looking at this is the dodgiest soldering I've ever done.
No,
because it's been years since I've done a proper soldering project, so I'm out of practice. And plus the traces are tiny. Look at that. They're just so tiny.
That is pretty intricate. That looks really pretty
intricate. It's not surface mount, but it's not surface mount. It's yeah. And I'm just looking for any shorts. So because although some of these pins aren't being used, so I'm really just soldering just to connect it, just for mounting.
Oh, fair enough.
Mount. But let's see, which ones were I worried about? Those two. One of them's ground. Oh, one of them's not used anyway, so I don't care. Okay, cool. So so this is for the fan driver I've made. I'm mounting 5 fans. So the fan headers. So I can mount these say case fan. Get out of there. Case fan.
That's going to connect to that. Yeah, okay.
It's going to connect to here.
All right.
Get in there. See? Ta-da!
Right.
Connected. Okay. And I soldered that on just now.
Nice.
Yeah. I know. What do they think of next?
Hannah's anecdote. Previous head of respiratory medicine at University of Queensland Med School was a chain smoker, and he said, I never said I was smart.
You wish you were.
Yeah. But there was a whole thing, like myriad of doctors who were chain smokers in the decades where big tobacco was trying to hide what they knew to be true.
Yeah.
And when people saying to doctors, should everyone thinks smoking is unhealthy? Should you be smoking? And the doctor's going like, yeah, I don't know that we know for sure yet. And as the doctor's essentially saying, I'm addicted.
Yep.
Safa, funny you should say that
Yikes.
because I'm having a big long break. I'm having a 6-day break. And yes, my bread shop would have been closed today. I normally get my baguette. Not only did I get my baguette yesterday, I declared starting bacon baguettes a day early. And fuck it, you know what? Tomorrow I'm going out and getting another one. So I'm having an extended bacon baguette binge over.
Living
So Pat was at the movies.
life, that's for sure.
I am living life large. What movie did you see, Pat? I went to the movies for the first time in 2 years this week. Saw Project Hail
Fancy.
Mary.
What
I
did you
know.
think?
It was good.
Well, you've read the book, haven't you? Oh, you listened to
Listen to the
the
audiobook. I count that as reading because all the people who get disparaging about audiobooks is like, go fuck yourself, you elitist prick. Also, of all the books that have ever been consumed or absorbed by people, 90% of the time someone was reading it to them. It's a
You
recent.
reckon?
Well, I'm exaggerating there actually, but prior to the 20th century, even possibly mid 20th century, if people got exposure to books, it was from public readings of them. But yeah, certainly 20th
Ow,
century
motherfucker.
onwards, when printing got more efficient and cheaper. So for what I'd give Project Hail Mary like an 8 or 9 out of 10. It's really entertaining.
Yeah, it is.
But the thing I mentioned the other night, what I was surprised because I hadn't been to the movies in 2 years, and this was Hoyt's Lux, like only a few seats in the cinema, huge fucking screen, sound that literally blows your hair back when it goes. I was not
Like that scene
overwhelmed.
in the Simpsons,
Yeah,
the
it
THC
really
scene.
was. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was literally thinking, "Oh, this might overwhelm me," but it didn't. It was just good. Rottweiler Dude has a cherry ripe Easter egg, and little Easter eggs hidden away, and it sounds like you're winning at life. Honestly, Hannah.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with that.
Doctors do dumb things, and that goes back literally to medieval times. Phrases which I think is from Shakespeare, like "physician, heal thyself." But also being a theatre geek and having done, a college degree in theatre, famously the French playwright Moliere playing the imaginary invalid. Doctors have been mocked for centuries of, if you're so good, how come people still get sick, sort of thing, and how come you do things and you get sick? That's kind of the big one.
Also, doctors make the worst patients.
Yes, I have heard that repeatedly, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew a guy in a band, he played tuba, and which I know, it's not a tuba, but, he was a respiratory doctor, like he's
Yeah.
a specialist who also smoked.
Yeah. Yeah.
So not only was he a respiratory doctor, but he also played a wind instrument
Which
that
he
required
needed his
a
tongue for.
fairly hefty lung capacity, and
Yeah.
it's just like, what the hell?
Yeah. It's like,
What's going on? Are you okay?
yeah, but it's kind of like when religious people get upset when I say religion is stupid, because it is. I'm not saying people who wholeheartedly believe in religion are by definition stupid, because smart people do stupid shit all the time. I
All
do
the time,
stupid
yeah.
shit. I like to
I've been
think
known
I'm
to do stupid things in the
yeah.
past.
I
Not
like to think
many.
I like to think I'm reasonably smart, but I'm definitely guilty of doing stupid shit. Like I shouldn't drink alcohol. Alcohol's a poison. That
So is caffeine.
yeah, and I don't feel like sugarcoating it. It's like I know every time I drink alcohol, it's bad for me, but I make things that I like how they taste, and fuck it, I like getting drunk. I'm not gonna mince words. I like
Yeah.
doing stupid shit.
It's like the Jim Jeffries argument for gun control. Fuck it, I like guns.
Oh, I would be the biggest fucking hypocrite in the world. Like if I went to the US with someone who had guns and stuff, I went, yeah, let's go to a gun range and fucking shoot
Oh
shit.
yeah.
That would be so fucking cool. Guns
When
that
I
are
was in
completely
when I was in
illegal in Australia.
Thailand,
Yeah.
anyone could go to a gun range and shoot guns. So I did. It was fucking
Yeah.
awesome. I've got a photo of me holding an M16 behind this monitor.
Yeah. I didn't do it, but like when I was in the Philippines, there were gun ranges all over the place in Manila, and I was tempted to go and go, what sort of radical fucking illegal weapons do they have at the gun range here? But yeah, because I got friends who live, in the South and West by God, Virginia in the US. And if I went over there and they said, hey, you fucking hypocritical Aussie piece of shit, do you want to come over to my place and shoot guns? I'd go, fuck yeah, I do. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
And you
Let's
know
shoot.
what? It would be legal for you to actually buy guns to do it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
could go to a
own
gun
them
show.
and own them while
Yeah.
you were there. You just
While I was
couldn't
in the US.
you
Yeah.
just couldn't take them anywhere.
I couldn't bring them home. But yeah, I could go to a gun show in the US and buy fuck knows what sort of weapon. And I freely admit to being a hypocrite. And
Oh
Saf,
yeah.
no, I didn't listen to or watch anything Angus Taylor. Why would I? He's such a fucking loser. Good job, Angus. Great work. Kirsty. Oh my God, Kirsty's joining us from the hospital. She's getting a gallbladder removal.
Hello, Kirsty.
Yeah. Hello,
Oh,
Dr.
that sounds like
Abigail. How
someone
are
who's in.
you?
Oh, I'm okay. You
Those sound like the
you're
good
in some
drugs.
comfort.
I'm on the greatest drugs ever. But the pain is still there.
Oh, Kirsty,
I'm
you're a
on-
fucking legend. You're such a legend.
I am a fucking awesome
Oh my
legend.
God.
That's so funny.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, no. I'm
Good
on
on ya.
yeah, I'm on the drugs that tries to mask the pain away, but the pain is still there constantly.
Yeah, I have been where you are now. I had my gallbladder taken out a couple of years
Oh,
ago
there we go.
now, and
Yeah,
I know exactly how you're feeling, and it sucks. So
It really sucks.
yeah,
though.
and I had to wait a week and a half in on the ward in extreme pain while I waited for blood thinning meds to leave my system before they could
Yeah.
operate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
There's
Charlie's
nothing
doing
good
what was
about
in
this
my head.
situation.
Heck yeah.
Charlie's doing what was in my head. She's on the drugs. She's on the drugs. She's on the drugs. Kill River Phoenix.
Charlie.
Charlie's having a bit of fun, Kirsty. That's all right.
Charlie, you're a funny bugger.
He is.
Such
He's
a
a funny
funny
bugger.
bugger.
Definitely. But yeah, it's all done. It's all done with love. And what's happening with you, Charlie? You said you were rebuting. Oh my God!
Is that like
Rebooting?
reinfusing yourself with the essence of Gary Busey?
Probably
Rebuting.
having stumbled, I'm doing the breathalyzer again.
Yeah, good call. Oh, I think I need to go to the
I reckon
the
it's
little
at 2.
the little
Ish.
lesbians room. Oh, that balls this one up.
What are we? Okay, 0.14. We've gone up from 0.09 to 0.14. So that's making sense. Okay, so Charlie and Soph having dinner. That's good. That's all good. Barbecuing. You're doing barbecuing in the backyard. I freaking love it. I had
Okay.
Nice.
Don't we normally
not
eat fish on Good Friday?
I
Not
think
all.
Charlie.
We're not religious.
I think Charlie's going to hell because he's not eating fish. Also, I am as well. I had a light and easy coconut beef curry, and it's just like it was frozen. I microwaved it, and Safa, you've dropped the ball. I haven't seen you ask me what I had for dinner. I had the coconut beef curry, and it smelled so good when it microwaved. I went, "This seems really good." It was like coconut beef curry and rice, and I mixed it up, and I tasted it and went, "This is a bit hot. This is
You just went white on it.
yeah." All my white warning signals went off. This is a bit
Yep.
spicy. But fortunately, I had some Greek yogurt in the fridge, so I was dolloping in Greek yogurt, and it was yum as fuck. But I swear to God, just the smell of, I guess it's gravy that was the curry. Oh my God, it was so nice. So when I had some of the Greek yogurt to calm it down a bit, it was super fucking yum.
Ooh.
Charlie's having chili sausages on the barbecue.
Oh,
Safa is actually honoring Oily Josh and had fish today. So there you go.
well, there you go. Well,
Well,
isn't
guess
Safa
what?
Russian Orthodox or something?
Okay, what's your mum? What were you raised with, Safa? Was it Russian Orthodox or was it Catholic or some other Christian denomination? Okay, Charlie reckons Oily Josh would be into the curry sausages. Okay, there we go.
Well, I had for dinner tonight at the hospital
Yeah.
was because my surgery was cancelled for today yet again.
Oh, I hate it when they do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They always do that because you're
fucking
technically
sick and
not
tired.
dying. You're technically not dying. You're not a Schedule 1.
Yeah.
So when an emergency comes in, they will bump you.
So what did they feed you,
The
Kirsty?
worst.
Yeah, you get bumped from the emergency list.
Yeah.
I had like a curry lamb.
Curry lamb. That sounds pretty good, actually. It was like lamb rope.
Curry lamb with steamed beans and cauliflower and
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna
and
leave you for a
rice.
bit. I need to go to the bathroom.
That's okay. I had
And I
mine.
need to go to the bathroom too.
So I guess you can hold the fort, Angry. Yeah.
I can hold the fort.
Great
If
success.
we're having loo breaks, I can manage. I think.
Okay, maybe you could get some ice.
Yeah, I could go and get some ice.
I'll be back in a bit.
I'm still sober enough. If I say it, I can just go and do it rather than say it 50 times and not do it.
I won't be far too long either.
That's okay. So, Heine, the difference between Orthodox and other Christian religion is the unity of God. Oh, is that a Trinity thing? Okay. Rolla, dude. You like chili sausages? Mango? Chili sauce? So, do Orthodox priests have children? I don't know. I don't really know. I know various Protestants are into marrying and having kids. And yeah, it's the Catholics who won't get married and have kids. The Catholics do have kids. They definitely do. It's just they pretend they don't. And I love that you're all enjoying chili sausages, but I'm a fucking wuss. Curry, chili, hot stuff. I am such a fucking lightweight. Because that was the thing, like literally just a light and easy frozen thing, and I microwaved it, and it smelled so good. Like it smelled fucking fantastic. And that took a little bit, went, that's a bit hot. But like I said, luckily I had Greek yogurt in the fridge. So I just add a few spoonfuls of Greek yogurt, and they go, beef coconut curry with rice and quinoa. And what was also, it's like little cubes of sweet potato and some other veggies. It was fucking yum. Madam Butterfly. So it's, oh yeah, I'm not surprised they're making you hungry because you were getting high as well. Legally, okay? Various streaming services. When I mentioned the droogs that Madam Butterfly may or may not have been taking, it's all legal where she is. So I think in Australia, we are where the US was, I don't know, like 10 years ago when there was, it went like, okay, we decide there are reasons you can get prescription cannabis, and then it becomes a little bit of a joke where there are just doctors or outlets that will just give you a prescription for cannabis for anything, and then the authorities just go, fuck it, we'll just legalize it. No one's legalizing it generally here yet, but you can definitely get stuff on prescription for like no fucking reason. Safa, I have not visited Madame Butterfly in the US, but she's visited me here in Melbourne, which was fucking ages ago, but she's coming back in December. So we got to do a whole thing in December. Get people to come out and stuff and hang in Melbourne. I'm probably going to take leave in December anyway. So I guess I get to be tour guide for Madame Butterfly for a while, but we've definitely got to have a meetup. See who can come to it. Yeah, so for giving you an excuse to come back to Melbourne and have a hangout, because we haven't done that for a little while. And by a little while, I mean years. Jesus Christ, years go past so fucking fast. Safa, is the cannabis legal in Canberra? I don't know. Prescription cannabis is legal, I think, in most of Australia now. I don't know. I know it is in Victoria.
But I have returned.
Kirsty, hello. Oh, there you are. I thought I heard you, but I didn't see you. Now you're back.
You did hear me.
I did. Safa, you complain about shit weather. If you come in December, it's probably going to be, you think? Yeah, and Greg, I'm expecting you in a meetup. Yeah, it's just like the whole idea, like having been on YouTube for 20 years, for the first 10 years, there was certainly an idea of a community, but it kind of died. But I think I'm going to, because there's a Facebook group where a lot of people see a message. I think I'm going to put a thing recently like, hey, does anyone ever want to do a brainstorm, like meet up and brainstorm ideas for videos? Because I like talking.
I would love to meet up.
I use these live streams as a thing to interact and talk and brainstorm and whatnot. And it's really good. But I might sound people out and say, like, just to get people used to the idea again of meetups, does anyone want to meet up and just brainstorm and talk about videos and what they want to do and whatnot? Because I definitely want to do a social one in December when Madame Butterfly is planning to visit Melbourne. Because we did do a social meetup last time she visited Melbourne, which was a lot of fun. But I also think that was about 10 years ago. I have a very poor grasp of time. Oh yes, I agree. The fucking live streams. When I flipped and I stopped doing the pre-recorded videos and just did live streams to hang out, it was a sanity thing. It's like, I feel like we're all stressed beyond all belief, and we just need to chill out and hang with one another. And to goddamn,
yeah.
Heiny, you don't remember me? I feel like maybe you came along, but I don't remember. I remember we were in Treasury Gardens. That's where we had the meetup, in Treasury Gardens. I was trying to think where it was. but we had an afternoon and evening in Treasury Gardens.
Where was that?
So okay, so there's a couple of good spots for meetups in Melbourne. There's along the Yarra River. There's a little park area that's called Birrarung Ma. That's really good.
Okay.
In Spring Street, there's the State Parliament building and the State Treasury building are in this sort of a block away from each other. And behind the Treasury building is a bunch of gardens. And this Captain Cook's cottage is there. And so we had to meet up there. And there is also Carlton Gardens, which is just on the periphery of the city as well. So there are a few really good meetup spots. So does Sydney have a square like Fed Square? I don't think it does, but you know, in Sydney you can meet up at Circular Quay or Hyde Park or
Circular Quay, which is in Sydney.
So yeah, okay, Madame Butterfly, 2016, 2017, literally 10 years ago. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Melbourne has lots of gardens. There's also, so I mentioned Treasury Gardens, Birrarung Ma, Carlton Gardens. There's also another station on the city circle. But there are lots of sort of parks and gardens around Melbourne. Great places for meetups and hanging out. It's really good. But yeah, so that's our plan, to have a meetup in Melbourne in December. But I think I might also have an attempt to get Melbourne people in the mindset to have meetups before that, because we haven't done it since pre-COVID. And that's like 6 years. It's too long.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't mind going back to Melbourne one day.
Well, if you ever manage it, Kirsty, you got to let us know so we can have, at the very least, like a little lunch or a picnic or something.
Maybe a picnic would be perfect.
Yeah, picnic in the park.
As long as it's a nice warm day.
Yeah, we want to do it in spring or summer or early autumn.
Yeah, definitely. Spring and summer is perfect time, but even though Melbourne has 4 seasons
in one day.
In one whole day, yes.
My favorite is the spring and autumn weather. I love
I like spring, summerish weather.
I like 23, 24 Celsius, maybe with a bit of a breeze. Summer, when it starts ratcheting up in the high 20s and into the 30s and even the 40s, that's too hot. That's too hot. So I like
30s. I like it up to 30 degrees. Any higher than 30 is.
No, once it gets over, okay, I'm a lightweight. Once it gets over 25, I'm going to complain. So Safo likes 26.
I like it 30.
And look, that's okay. It's Safo saying I hate 45. Look, any rational human hates over 35 Celsius, I think. That's 45 Celsius will literally kill people.
You'll be like, then you'd be wanting to have a lot of icy poles.
Absolute. Ooh, God, I love icy poles on a hot day, actually.
Me
That's
too.
awesome. Yeah.
Well, especially when it comes to Zupa Duper ones.
Oh, yeah, Zupa Duper's awesome. Safa, you say 35 season. Oh, God damn, dude. Like 28. I am legit.
Thank you.
I'm going to be complaining at about 28 Celsius. 23 is my favorite. Once it starts going past 25, I'm probably going to complain. Sunny boys also are awesome. So I associate those.
Sunny boys I like.
I associate those with the show when I was a kid. So in New South Wales, Sydney has the Royal Easter Show. So around now, Sydney's got the Royal Easter Show. It's a big deal. After Sydney, it tours the regional areas and the different towns have their show. The Dubbo Show was a big event, and I related. So I associate Sunny Boys and the other. So you got these weird sort of triangular pyramidal things and whatnot, and I associate those with the show. So Safi, you get the show in October. I don't know. Let's look it up. I'm on the fucking internet, man. I can look it up. Let's go Dubbo Show. When's this year's Dubbo Show on?
Oh, I don't know.
I know you don't know. I'm looking it up. May. Okay, so the Dubbo Show is in May.
Next month.
So that's a big deal. No, I don't remember, Safa. There's a whole bunch of stuff about Dubbo I don't remember. So, but I just looked it up. The Dubbo Show's in May. So the Dubbo Show is 4 to 6 weeks after the Royal Easter Show, basically. So because Easter moves around, the Dubbo Show's got to move around a bit. So, but it was a huge deal. And I associate Sunny Boys and the other. There was a cola one. There was a raspberry one that was called Raz. And there was a cola one, and I forget what it's called. But it's these weird sort of triangular pyramid things, and you bite a bit off it and suck the frozen ice thing out.
Yeah.
Did I get... No, show day was not a holiday in Dubbo. You go on the weekend. Although maybe the school holidays would coincide.
Today is a public holiday.
Legit, dude, I don't remember. Yeah, today is a public holiday. I also took some extra days off work the day before and the day after the public holiday period. So I get 6 days off work. So I'm just fucking going feral for 6 days doing crazy shit. So if you got show day off in primary, I mean, maybe we got show days off in Dubbo. I legit don't remember. Because state people get to do, there's a certain number of gazetted state holidays. So Melbourne used to have a holiday for the show, and Dan Andrews actually decided the grand final was a bigger deal than the show. So he moved the gazetted holiday from being the show to being the grand final parade. And I think that works for Melbourne. So you're saying I'm getting back on Monday? I don't know what you mean by that, Safa. I don't go back to work till Wednesday. So I took Thursday off and Tuesday off. Oh my God. Sorry, my barrel aged J Ward cocktail. It's so fucking good. Safa, Dan Andrews didn't make a new public holiday. He just moved one of the gazetted state holidays from the show, which he figured no one gave a crap about, to the football grand final, which is a huge deal. It was not a new public holiday. He just got rid of the show day holiday and made it the grand final parade. So the way it works, there are a certain number of public holidays that are federal, that the federal government can change or move or add or delete. And state governments have state public holidays, a number of gazetted state public holidays, and they can move them and name them after different things. Who's that in the chat? Teddy Belcher for ultra wide. Nothing beats a Jeju holiday. Oh my God! Is that literally a spam chat there, or are you having a laugh? That sounds like a Brit thing. £50 per person. 200 off for a family of 4. Legit, if that's a spam message, I don't care. I'm completely on board with it. Or if you're literally just a human individual talking about things you've done that you've enjoyed, that's also good. Yeah, that's the thing. Safa, regional areas don't get Melbourne Cup Day off. They have show day off. So Melbourne Cup holiday is literally just Melbourne Metro, but
That's in
regional
November.
areas have show day off. Yeah, Sim, that might be spam, but honestly, if that was spam, I'm okay with it. Oh my God, that's so yummy. So again, I've already said this once tonight. Whenever I taste a creation of my own and really revel in how yummy it is, I feel at least mildly self-conscious that I'm saying, like, I'm very clever. I make things that are yummy. But that's my cocktail creation that I barrel aged, the J Ward. It's super fucking yummy. It's good. The name Teddy would indicate a bear. I agree, Sim, actually.
So Australia-wide, today, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday are public holidays.
Yes, that is consistent. That's a federal holiday from Good Friday to Easter Monday.
Mm-hmm. But on Tuesday, Tasmania has the only one.
Ooh, Tasmania has an extra one. And look who's joining us. It's Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
Can't hear you, Charlie. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, what?
Oh, no, you said words. Now I can hear you.
Oh, well, that helps if I'm talking, doesn't it? Yeah.
It helps if you're
Yeah.
actually saying something audibly.
You know what
yeah?
I hate? Can I just vent? You know what I hate?
Hell yes.
When
Hell
you're
yes.
barbecuing, and I'm in the zone, and then the gas bottle runs out.
Oh,
It
my
is
God.
the most.
Oh, that's so frustrating. The gas
You know
bottle.
what's worse is when you don't notice straight away, and then the sausages stop sizzling, and the potatoes stop doing the little. You know, very annoying.
Oh, that's so
I am fucking very drunk on red wine. I have conquered this fucking Penfolds, and I am having a fun night. And I've been eating bickies and cheese, and I've got no room left in my stomach for fucking dinner. And
you're being Kirsty. Whoop whoop.
You can be
little
drunk
party
for
night,
me.
baby.
I'm already drunk already.
Yeah,
I'm
No.
drunk on the tablet.
Yeah.
Hey,
The
there are
hospital.
people who will pay a fortune for what you're having.
The hospital's been
well-
need Kirsty the good stuff.
Safa, I
I'm
have
getting-
messaged you 4 times. What did you do for your birthday, young man? You haven't replied to any of my
Because it
lovely
was
messages.
okay. For anyone who doesn't know, it was Safa's birthday last night, and he seemed to have gone out and had a good time.
For last night, supper.
Oh,
So he said he had a
What?
good time. Okay.
no. Charlie's having a good time. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, it was Greg's
Having
pointing
a
out
good time.
because Anzac Day is on a weekend this year. So a bunch of states say, no, you have to honor the actual date. Other states say, I'm going to make Monday a public holiday. I know the Monday after Anzac Day is not a public holiday in Victoria, I don't think. So Arthur had fancy pizza and a cocktail.
I have the best intro for next week's episode. You are going to
Ooh.
laugh your fucking ass off. I can't wait for you to see it.
All right. Oh, you've got me.
I am so stoked.
You've
And,
got me
yeah,
too.
The drunk angry video is in our chat box, but I'll move it to a more recent thing so you can use it again.
Okay.
And it is very funny because it's like you doing drunk history, but instead it's like you doing a drunk rant of an angry Aussie rant.
Yeah.
And it's a very, very, very funny video, and I
Yeah.
recommend it to the
Oh my
audience
goodness.
who know you, like
my
we all know
goodness.
you.
I literally have a couple of videos on the Angry Aussie channel from 10, 15 years ago that I got drunk before I recorded the video and just went, right, the camera's on, I'm going for it. Abigail's back. Hello.
I have returned. Sorry it took so
You
long.
have returned.
That's okay. You had stuff to do.
I had
never
important
begrudge
work to
people-
do.
I never begrudge people who were doing
Shoulder
stuff.
to sniff.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm so. You said that just before I took a drink, so I got to laugh. And
I wasn't looking. Sorry, I was looking
So
over the other screen.
I made a control panel for the air filter that I'm making. So it's got
Ooh,
like
very cool.
switch,
Oh wait,
little
Zero.
LED,
oh yeah,
and potentiometer for
yeah.
Hey,
and yeah.
Now we're
I
talking.
see.
Now it's a party night.
Hey,
So,
so Charlie,
I
you were saying you're running
see.
out of gas. Charlie, you said you run out of gas. You need the gorilla. We never run out of gas. We live in a state of almost permanent flatulence. I don't know if that's the right gas somehow.
Angry just lost his drink again.
I did just again, and it just makes me think. Where I was saying to Abigail the other night with the creatine, wait, does creatine make you fart more, or is it just me who's just been farting more? Right?
Well, that is true that gorillas do fart a lot, but I don't know about whether the creatine has anything to do with it.
They've been eating.
well, they're
creatine.
vegetarians, so
Yeah.
you know
Well,
all that extra
I'm
fiber.
never going to be a vegetarian.
Sorry, I just had my brain go. Did I leave the stove on? You know,
I'll just be a
Which is
sec.
always worth checking.
it's just worth checking. You know, yeah.
Always worth checking. My one is the sandwich press because I'm always cooking stuff in the sandwich
It
press.
disappeared.
I have to remember to switch it off.
Yes, because it's kind of hidden. It's not like on top of the stove or something. It's like in that little tiny drawer. You know.
Yeah.
I actually used
Although-
to make his hands.
Yeah. One
Melting
time, Mrs. Angry and I went away for a weekend. I think we were away for 2 or 3 nights and came home and walked into the kitchen and the sandwich press was on. And I was like, oh, I'm really fucking glad the thermostat on this thing worked because apparently it was on the entire time we were away. That was very unsettling. So yeah, no, Safa, Pat knows what the link is, but Pat's not home yet. I think he's texting from his phone.
Oh, and hi, Pat. He said hello to me, and I wasn't looking at the chat. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I think
I
Hello,
was looking
Pat.
at Hans Murphy from Modesto, California.
Yes, this is Hans Murphy from Modesto, Mister. You've confused me now. This is Hans Murphy from Modesto, California. How you doing?
Doing great, and he's got some pretty fucked up hands, you know. So
Yeah. So we were talking. You mentioned sandwich press. They use those to build me new hands. See, my dream was I was always going to be a wrestler, and I went to the WWF as it was at the time, and they said that I should go and get some more athletic background. So I went and did football, but I'd never played American football before, and they just told me hold on to the ball and whatever you do, don't let go. So I didn't. And they had to smash my hands off to get the ball back. And so I didn't have hands for a long time. But Sammy and my brother, the Works, they built me some new ones. So, yeah.
yeah,
That's
I
my-
never got into the idea of a tablet. I mean, I get the concept. It's like a big phone, but
yeah, it's like a big phone. Yes.
yeah, it's. But I'm either happy with my phone or I use a computer. You know, so yeah. My son loves his tablet though.
Yep. I noticed when I was looking at what happened on this.
I have a phablet
You got
That's
a
a
Oh, is
big,
that the fold-out phone?
with a
no, yeah, she's got
stylus
one of
built
those
in.
megaphones. Yeah,
Yeah, giant phone with my cat on it.
yeah.
I take a tablet every morning. I think it's a multivitamin.
I got an iPhone 16.
You got such a girly phone, Kirsty. It looks like
Oh!
angry.
Queen
Hello.
Bee's in the chat. Queen Bee's
Yeah, that's
been
what the colour
commenting.
is.
Oh, yeah, Queen
back of
Bee's
it.
been commenting on your videos too, I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my.
And I've been
Yes,
trying to provide cocktail advice to Queen. And it was fun, like Queen Bee saying, like, why are you angry
Oh, Queen Bee, hello.
today? It's like, you missed earlier, Queen
Hey,
Bee, where
Queen Bee, hey.
saying variants of fuck off.
Hello, Queen Bee.
What do you think
I've
it's
got-
like Queen Bee? It's nice to talk to you.
Jesus.
Jesus.
It's really funny. Someone 3D printed this.
Oily Josh.
3D or Oily Josh.
I still think it looks like John Lennon.
That came with the book.
Oily
John Lennon
Josh?
only writes
Yeah,
albums.
I felt very bad. I'm sorry about
That
my,
looks like-
my comments last night, Sim. That was very rude of me about the holes being in different places.
Oh my god!
What's wrong with the holes being in different places?
Well, Jesus has holes in its hands, and John Lennon had holes elsewhere.
Yeah, in his head.
Well, yeah, but, I mean, everybody has holes. I mean, you know,
Hey,
otherwise,
Yeah, no, I
apparently
just
Jesus
didn't-
had
yeah.
holes in his feet as well.
Yeah, in his and
he
his
had,
side.
I
He
mean,
had
John
one in-
Lennon was an asshole as well, so that's part of it. You
There's
know,
that
great
too.
musician, great songwriter, but he was, you know,
Good.
you can't
will-
really. He did beat up his wife quite badly, and he did hospitalize that guy who said that he might have been gay with Brian Epstein. And you know, as much as I love him as a musician for his music, he did have a very
And he beat the shit out of Yoko a few times too.
Yeah, he
oh,
seems to
Yoko
have-
cheated on him too. They were a very toxic couple.
Yeah.
I know we were talking about Lindsay Ellis earlier. I think I lost a bit of respect for Lindsay Ellis after she did that video about Yoko, because that she kind of, as much as it wasn't Yoko's fault the Beatles broke up, she just isn't a nice person. And I think Lindsay Ellis tried to sort of,
Sugarcoat it.
yeah, she tried to sugarcoat
Well,
who she is a
they
bit.
broke up after
it-
after what's his name got assassinated.
Lennon.
John Lennon, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to maintain a relationship with someone who's dead.
Who's
Yeah.
got shot.
I would
in the
not put
face.
it past Yoko. I think that she would give it to the damn good
That's
try.
Although
right.
Erica Kirk's doing a pretty good job.
Who?
Erica Kirk.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. She's a whole different thing.
Or Mick Jagger's ex, Jerry Hall. She's married to, well, it's Rupert Murdoch, but he's practically a corpse.
Her most recent one was
You never see Rupert Murdoch and Davros, the creator of the Daleks, in the same place at the same time, because they look exactly the same.
Good point. Yeah.
you never see Rupert Murdoch and the sarcophagus of Tutankhamun in the same place.
Yeah.
Coincidence?
Oh,
I
that would be
think
fun.
not.
Yes.
Sim and Dr. Abigail and Angry onto a Doctor Who trivia night.
Doctor Who trivia, I would definitely.
Depends if it's meta or story based trivia.
Which one would you be better at, meta or story based?
Probably story based.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, for
That could be
fork's sake, I keep
I
forgetting
haven't seen
stuff.
a few new, well, I say new episodes. No, made in
Simply,
1960.
Angry on the punk thing. I'm never going to let Angry live that down now.
Well, I didn't do that well either. So.
Only by 1 point, but you beat him. Yeah. Yeah. So what
Andy,
was
thanks
that?
for helping me.
I'm thinking of. Sorry, Charlie. I don't know if you even know what's in this book that you arranged to have sent to me.
I know a bit of it. Yeah. I looked it up before.
There's dozens of bar tricks in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, you were showing me yesterday the card.
And I'm thinking of either having them on part of the book video, or maybe just doing them as short videos on YouTube and using like a video effect so it looks like old film. And you're talking like, well, bartenders, maybe you can go and do a thing like this one, the wise guy card trick.
No, I reckon play it seriously, like you were saying yesterday when you were talking about it yesterday. Put it with a drink, a cocktail, and then match it with a trick, so you can use the cocktail with the trick.
Yeah. So what the bar tricks, if you're being very positive, the bar tricks are like an icebreaker to let you talk to people. Or if you're being very manipulative, you place bets on them because they're basically telling you how to pull a Swifty on people.
Yeah.
So like this one, wise guy card trick. Take a pack of cards with one-way back. Arrange the pack with the backs facing one way. Ask someone to take a card. Then unobtrusively reverse the pack so when the card is replaced, the design will be reversed. The pack may be shuffled, but you'll always know the card. Okay, so I think that one's saying like you fan out the things and say pick a card, any card, and someone pulls one out, and then you go, okay, put it back in wherever you want, but you flip the thing over and they push it in so their card will be facing the wrong way. So then you go like da, 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 and I'm go, this is your card. But there are literally dozens of what they call bar
That's
tricks.
literally card tricks.
Yeah, no,
Fooling people.
Yeah.
The
There are
one that we
dozens
talked
of
about yesterday, the shot drinks, where you take one shot drink and you pour it into another to make the pattern.
Yeah.
Like things like that were great. I think that would be great to do before you do a video.
There literally, they numbered it. There are 74 bar tricks in here.
There's someone in the chat called Mosh. Is that Mosh from the Headbangers?
Mosh, hello. You enjoy masturbating. Oh, look, honestly,
It's a fun hobby.
If you don't enjoy masturbating, I
Why would you
think
do
you
it?
need to see a
You can't
medical
enjoy it. Don't do
professional.
it.
I think you're doing it wrong if you're not enjoying it.
Yeah.
Must be the purpose, I believe.
You need some tuition, maybe. If you're not enjoying it, I think you need some tuition.
But yeah, I don't know if that's Mosh from the Headbangers, but if it is, I wanted to say hello. You are an inspiration for all of us wrestlers out there.
To be or
Masturbating. That's with your wrestling, not with your private stuff.
Oh, okay.
Kirsty, you leaving the stream? Or?
Oh no, a nurse came into her room, so
okay.
she just wanted some discretion. Yeah.
Yeah, nurse came into my room.
That's okay.
You didn't hear that, Charlie?
It's time for
I was paying more attention to this nitwit that was masturbating and
okay.
No, I want to encourage masturbation.
He's not necessarily a nitwit. He
It's
could be
perfectly healthy. Yeah.
Well, he's a nitwit talking about it in a chat.
No. They thought they were going to freak us out or whatever, but I'm going to actively advocate for masturbation at this point.
100%.
To be or not to be, bet that you can hold a napkin at two ends and tie a knot without letting it go. The secret is, before grasping the ends of the napkin, fold your arms. When you unfold them, you'll have a knot. So it's like you say, I can tie a napkin. You don't hold it like this. You hold it like this, and then you put your arms under and tie a knot, apparently. There you go.
Whoa!
So Queen Bee's asking, does Hans masturbate?
I don't think she's asking if I can masturbate.
Not with those hands, he can't.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had to leave.
These super hands are amazing for that kind of stuff, but that's not the question. But no. She's asking if we celebrate Easter here at Murph Manor. Yes, we do. We had hot cross buns this morning, chocolate ones. I'd never had chocolate ones. They're really cool. I saw them advertising baked beans ones the other days. That'd be really cool. I want to try the baked bean ones, but yeah. So
I've got blood of Christ going on right here.
For anyone who's never seen the Australian cooking channel, Nat's What I Reckon, I thoroughly recommend you go and check it out, because there's this guy and he's like,
here you go, my darling.
He has like this bogan character where he's trying to encourage people to actually learn how to cook and whatnot, and not just use stuff with the internet. He's very funny, but he swears all the time. And he released one for Easter where instead of hot cross buns, he called them bungholes.
You didn't lose me, Suffer.
You make a thing like it's a hot cross bun, but instead of a hot cross thing, there's a hole in it, and you put an Easter egg in the hole of it and bake it. And there's this whole thing, and it was very funny. I encourage you to look at it. But he's going like, this chocolate wasn't melting properly, so I'm giving you a warning. This is visually really gross. And he's made these things so they look like a butthole. There's a chocolate egg in the middle, and he's just swirling it around, so it's like you're swirling diarrhea around or something. It's true. But then he breaks them out and eats them, and they're apparently very good. But it is a fun joke. Instead of hot cross buns, it was hot cross bungholes, because he's having a bit of fun.
There used to be a similar show on Channel 31. I think it was think it was called something like "Fit for a Big Black Dog" or something like that.
yeah,
The concept of it was that they'd cook something, and if it was good enough for the dog to eat, then it got a prize or something like that. I can't remember the exact.
God. Okay. No,
But
so Nat's what I know. It's a dude whose name is Nat. He's got like piercings, tattoos, long hair, and he swears a lot. But he's very into like telling people, don't buy a jar of like pasta sauce from the supermarket. I'll teach you a simple way to make a pasta sauce. And I'm a big fan of him basically encouraging people to make stuff on their own. But yeah, his Easter hot cross bungholes was pretty funny. I just watched it today.
That is hilarious.
about
Dr.
sauce.
Abigail, was that a sneeze and a cough at the same time?
That would be a snoff, and and it could have been. I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. I was trying to.
You held it in control at the same time while
Well,
holding it.
I've got this soldering iron is at 300 degrees, so I got to.
Good
Yeah,
reason.
so Dr.
Don't wanna
Abigail's
slip.
trying to concentrate at the moment.
Yeah.
Hey Pat, are you home now, bro? Do you want me to put the link in again? Because you
Has Pat finished his job elsewhere?
Yeah, Pat was out
I'm
on a
on
job.
live. Hi, you. No, he just always says that when he wants to come on.
Oh yeah, see,
Hi. Yeah.
Kirsty got a sandwich.
I'm sure there's deep lore about that.
Hell of a thing.
It's become like there's certain catchphrases in this thing that I use like outside of in normal day, usage.
Oh yeah, no, I fall into that shit as well. Like
Yeah.
I was watching. I had a real thing where I was watching people on Twitch streaming Red Dead Redemption 2, and there was one who was a Kiwi, and he had all these Kiwi vocal mannerisms, and one was when someone said to him, "Going, oh yes." And I've watched him so much. Whenever anyone said something to me, trying to get me involved in the conversation, I'd go, "Oh yes." It's just like, Pat wants a link. I gotta give Pat. A
Oh, for
link.
fuck's sake!
Yeah. But yeah, and even just when I was watching his streams in the chat, I typed once, okay, am I the only one who has started saying, oh, yes, in everyday conversation? And everyone's replying, no, I do it too. Is this guy, he's very funny. He's more than a little bit camp. And he was maxing out the character building stuff in these online things to have his. And my personal favorite is because he had a real audience, and his skin, his avatar, would be shirtless most of the time. And the people who were coding the mods for this Red Dead Online thing, they did a thing where they legit let him make his character taller than any other character in the game. They gave him a code so his character was taller than anyone else. And it was very funny to watch when he was interacting with people. People would legit say in chat, like, okay, I'm interacting with you on the game, and I maxed the height thing on the character thing, and I'm still shorter than you. And it's just like, yeah, the people running this emulation, just like me and my character, and they let me make my character taller than anyone else in the game. It's very funny.
Okay, so on Laserdisc, there's Mr. Robinson Crusoe, Robinson Crusoe in Georgia, Robinson Crusoe in Clipper Island, Robinson Crusoe on Mars. So, yeah.
How many times can one motherfucker get lost?
I know, right? That's like the meme about fucking Matt Damon. Like, we need to stop spending money on rescuing Matt Damon.
Yeah, I swear, when Ryan Gosling was going like down that tunnel in Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
He was going to tap on the glass, and
And
fucking
Matt
Matt
Damon would be
Damon was going to be there.
Hello.
Hey,
For
Pat.
real.
Hey,
Hey,
buddy.
Pat, how's it going?
When you get a moment, Angry, can you share that picture that I put up on Discord about Robinson Crusoe on Mars so she can see? It's a really
So-
cool Criterion Laserdisc.
So, Pat, have you finished your job?
I
Out
think
and
so.
about? Were you executing a hit, or were you meeting up with a lady and sexecuting a hit?
Yeah, Pat being a pants
No.
man.
Pat lowering his pants, man.
I like your WWE title behind you, Pat. That's awesome.
Oh, that's Mark.
Oh,
That's
Pat, your stream stopped.
But that happens. Pat has. Where are we?
I don't think
Yeah,
the
we
stream
won't.
can
Pat
handle
comes
that
back,
much, Pat.
So that's a Criterion Laserdisc.
Robinson
Is that
Crusoe on Mars.
Is that a John Carpenter reference on the cover?
Also, this film is scientifically authentic. Shades
Yeah,
of
One
definitely.
step ahead of
Definitely.
present reality.
the shades of Human Centipede, which was supposed to be 100% medically accurate. Didn't get any rational treatment for it. It's 100% medically.
I just remembering the South Park version of that Human Scent iPad. But the thing with Stan is in the thing, and he's behind a Japanese guy, and they're saying you got to choose something to eat, and it was something like sweet and nice, or choose to be like pickled squid, and you say, no, eat that. And the Japanese guys, I'm going to eat the pickled squid. It's so fucked up.
So that movie's become like a recurring joke on the various Murphy shows because it became this recurring thing where that if there was a celebrity that had done something wrong, they've got the Pirate King and he would have them walk the plank. But there were some people that was just not enough. That wasn't enough. And so we've brought in the next level. So we send them to who we call the nice German man. And the nice German man is the Human Centipede. So far, it's Trump. It's Trumpty Dumpty. With behind him is Ted Nugent. Behind him is Kid Rock. And behind him is J.K. Rowling in her own shit.
Yeah. It's like there's an internet meme where you get pictures of certain people and someone labels it Nightmare Blunt Rotation, but there's also Nightmare Human Centipede.
Centipede?
Sorry, again, that's the South Park one where it was like,
yes,
about people.
I'll be back.
And it was cuttlefish and asparagus he ate.
Oh, thank you. Okay, you went and looked it up. Holy shit!
I just remember the scene. And I was like, "Oh, what was the food that he ate?" You know.
I've got a nice juicy cuttlefish for you, Mr. Polly Parrot.
Yeah. Should I eat the vanilla paste or the cuttlefish and asparagus?
Yeah.
Asparagus just makes me think of the TV show Alf, because there's an episode where the kid is being in a school play where he has to play asparagus.
Hey, Pat.
So, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Did you remember that from the 80s, or did you watch that recently?
I mean, I watched it in the 80s. I did rewatch the show not that long ago, but
okay.
But the dad comes up with this song: "Asparagus, asparagus, put it on your table." So every time I mention asparagus, that's all I can think of.
I just saw a thing on social media today. I don't remember if it was
Attack with the potentiometer. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm playing with my potentiometer.
Zoidberg.
Someone wanted to make an Alf movie, and someone found the notes from someone and they were just basically saying, your pitch for this movie it doesn't mean anything. I don't understand. Why would I care about this? Your idea for this and this. Who gives a shit if that happens? It's like your whole pitch is like Alf used to be on TV. We should make a movie. And you haven't come up with anything better
The
than that.
last episode of
That's the
Alf,
last 20 years of movies.
the last episode saw him being captured by the government and about to be dissected, didn't it?
Yeah,
I would legit watch an Area 51 Alf being dissected movie. I'd be down for it.
I
Ray,
remember,
oh my God.
they did do
remember
a
when you
TV
used
movie.
to show dinosaurs?
They did do a made for TV movie of Alf. It's called Project Alf. And basically it follows on, but the rest of the family aren't in it. They were the story in it is that they're hiding out in Alaska or something. But so he does actually escape in the end. So he doesn't end up being dissected. If you've been wondering that for the past 30 years. But yeah, Dinosaurs was another great show that had a really weird ending in the past 30 years.
Dinosaurs was an incredibly surreal TV series. It was you would legit you'd get like I remember the young dinosaur. I think Robbie was his name, and because they were making jokes like the dinosaurs were counting down the years, but in BC years, so the numbers were getting smaller. And Robbie's going, our years, the number keeps getting smaller. What are we counting down to? I don't understand. It was this the meta jokes in the dinosaur series were very funny.
They really like for a show that was produced by Disney. It's so very progressive and woke, as we call it now.
Yes,
because they did episodes about homosexuality, or they coded it because he was a meat-eating dinosaur that went vegetarian, and they was using that as a sort of analogy or something. But they would do things like they would really mock any kind of consumerism and capitalism, and like the fact that the company that everybody works for is called the We Say So Corporation.
Yeah,
it's just for the Christmas special, which is called Fridge Day. Where it's all about celebrating the invention of the fridge, and but they do a parody commercial of like a Christmas time commercial where they've got Christmas carolers singing this, we wish you a happy fridge day, but then it gets to so come in and buy paint.
So Ray is saying he had to buy new flights. Because of the Middle East shenanigans. And flights are going, I don't want to fly that flight path I normally fly. I do remember I have not done an intercontinental flight for, I don't know, 10 or 15 years. But I do remember going to England, and at one point, because the plane had cameras looking at the ground, and you see all the lights on countries, but you get to when you're flying past like Iran and places that did not have very reliable electricity, there'd be really dark patches on the map. It was pretty fucking wild. So Ray's going Canada, then China, then Perth. Damn.
There's some really good deals going through China. I think it's China Eastern Airways. They can get away with charging less because I think they fly over Russian airspace.
They've probably got an agreement to do that. Yes.
Yeah. Whereas the others can't do that, and they've got to go the long way around. But you're probably safer. Probably safer flying over Russia at the moment than you are the Middle East. So, but I would avoid Middle East anyway.
Given the amount of crazy shit that's flying through the air in the Middle East, you don't want to fly there.
I mean, the Middle East, I wouldn't want to go. I did have a stopover in Dubai once, which was like the stupidest mistake I ever made, because I just sort of thought it was my first ever international flight, and I thought, if you're staying on the same plane, you just would stay on the plane while it stops. And it never occurred to me that you're going to have to get off, and then
I spent a few hours in Dubai once for a changeover. I love Ray saying, I wanted to land in Qatar and see the damage, but it feels really let down because they wouldn't let him land there and see what had been fucking bombed. Because you also get these weird fucking shithead influencers who've been either in the United Arab Emirates or Dubai or fucking whatever, and they were doing propaganda for years, and
Yeah.
then they got told you're not allowed to show any video of things on fire, or
Yeah.
it's just fucking ridiculous.
All those-
Literally an illegal person in
Yeah.
those types of countries.
Yeah, well, that's why I was terrified, because I was after I'd transitioned, and I just sort of thought, well, yeah, it's like a you're on a train and the train goes through a certain city where you don't get off on that stop.
No, you don't.
And so I got off, and so I think it was only because they'd had a big thing with there's a trans influencer called Gigi Gorgeous, and she'd had a thing there probably about a week earlier. I think they got a lot of negative press about that, so they probably can. And the fact that I wasn't staying, the fact that they knew that I was getting back on the plane, otherwise I could have been in really deep shit. But, yeah, it was probably the most terrifying 3 hours of my life.
Yeah, no, it's freaky the number of things where you can be just in transit and various things. Like, oh, wow, if authorities in this place wanted to fuck with me, I would be in serious trouble.
Yeah.
And I'm literally saying this as a cishet white man. There are places in the world that would fuck me up because I said the wrong thing or did. But if, God forbid, you're not a cishet white man, there are so many places where just existing puts you in terrible danger. So,
the funny thing there was that, well, not funny, but it was an odd thing, was that when I was in England, I was staying at this B&B in Blackpool, and that was owned by a couple. It was a guy and a trans woman who had previously been a gay couple, and they liked going to Egypt, and they would get hassled more before she transitioned than they would afterwards, because I think that they were, once they saw them as essentially a heterosexual couple, they were okay.
yeah, when they seemed like man woman. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was a gay couple, and the guy had long hair. They thought they sort of looked at that as being, they had more of an issue with that, and so it's interesting.
Ironically, during the 90s and the early 2000s, I don't know what the case is now, and now especially with the war, but Iran was number 2 in the world for the number of gender affirmation surgeries. And that is specifically because the Ayatollah, I believe, of the time ruled that even though homosexuality is sin and you can get killed for it, being transgender wasn't, as long as you medically transition. And he gave biblical reasonings for it, but everyone knew it was a way to cure the gays. So a bunch of very, very depressed trans women exist in Iran, ostensibly trans women, because they're not trans women. They're just men who are just had to medically transition to escape the regime killing them. And a bunch of very happy trans women. And they're still ostracized. They're still like second-class citizens, but they got their surgeries paid for by the government. So
yeah,
I know.
But it's interesting like that in different cultural things. Like there's it's like in India they've got the hijra, and in certain Polynesian countries I think it's a fafafini, and it's all very sort of, it's accepted as part of the culture. But then there's other parts of the culture that are quite repressive and sort of, and so
yes. As you say, within India, it's very fraught, and I feel like a movie that did a good job of showing it was an Australian-Indian co-production called Lion, where it
I thought you were
showed.
going to say shocking Asia for a minute there.
Yeah, again, another classic series of movies. The
I thought
shocking.
you were going to say Muriel's
Yeah,
wedding. This doesn't really involve
best
either.
This.
So you got the right. What do you got there, Pat? Is that what you went and saw?
Oh,
Yeah.
Project Hail Mary.
Hail
Yeah.
Mary.
Oh, dude, you and me both.
Yeah,
saw
same.
Yep.
I went and saw that too.
We all saw that. What did you think, Pat? Good movie.
Yes. This
Good
best.
movie.
10 out of
It
10.
was a good movie.
Yeah,
10
10
out
out
of
of 10.
What is it
Yep.
called?
Project Hail Mary. Good movie.
Yeah.
Also, I listened to the audio. Oh yes, after it's still in movies, and yes, it gets the Pat recommendation of best movie.
I saw that today.
But because I listened to the audiobook, there was a couple of key things in it. It was like, ooh, some stupid Hollywood studio exec might say, "Oh no, I don't want that thing from the book. That's too much of a downer. Let's change it." But there were a couple of key things in the resolution of the movie when I was watching it, and I was like, "Oh, are they going to follow what happened in the book, or are they going to change it?" Because it could have gone either way. But it is just, it's overall a good movie. Don't want to do any spoilers. You can get weird people who want to argue, like, I'm sorry, the science is not right. The
Okay,
science is
so
not right.
there is post credit. There's an audio clip following the credits where you can hear Rocky speak saying goodbye.
Oh, Charlie, you're still here. We cannot see you.
No, audio only for you, Charlie. What's happening?
I'm guessing he's eating.
Which is fine. I'm okay with that.
Am I right?
Yeah.
He's having freaky time with the missus.
It was fun because it's the same deal because Project Hail Mary, the book, is by the same guy who did The Martian, and he freely admitted he's going to like
Andy Weir.
Andy Weir. A central plot point in The Martian is the storm on the surface of Mars. Okay, what we know about Mars, the atmosphere is too thin for a storm to be that destructive.
I was ropeable about that. That was just
but he admitted it. He said, "Yeah, I know what we understand about the surface of Mars. This is not real, but I wanted it as a plot point." And there's probably a bunch of people arguing stuff about Project Hail Mary, going, "No, that's just not real." And Andy Weir's just going, I tried to put as much as hard science in it as I could, but also
you know what the Twitter sphere has really jumped on now that the movie's out?
I don't. What is it?
The fact that Ryan Gosling put 2 vials on one side of the centrifuge and not one on either side. I picked up on that straight away, and it still irks me. Like, you don't do that. No one, especially a microbiologist like he was portraying, you train that shit out, like in grad school, like in postgrad. In undergrad. Like you get told never ever do that, even if it's a self-correcting, self-balancing centrifuge, which it probably was.
What do you expect?
You still do not do that ever.
Yes, he is Gosling. He is silly goose.
Well,
he is Gosling.
he's not. He should be a gander, really. Ryan Gander.
Well, I'm sure many people have taken
back,
Gander
Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
So yeah,
I'm not Queen Bee. What am I saying?
I'm just saying. That's what the Twitterverse is all up in arms about. The centrifuge. Did you
love
pick
that?
on that?
I love that because that's so stupid and pointless.
It's but it was like front and center. It's so stupid. Yeah.
It's great. So Queen Bee watched it as well. Okay, so we've all a whole bunch of us have watched Project Hail Mary in the last week or two, so it's like cool.
Huh, I saw that today.
It was a spectacular movie. I loved it. It
Yeah.
was both it was both better and worse than Interstellar in the same way that Interstellar is both better and worse than it. It's like you can't judge the two. They're two different movies, but they're both just great
But of
in
course,
their own ways.
the one with flawless science is Armageddon. It's just great. I still love. There's a story that goes
I
around
hate you. I
on
hate
the
you.
set. On the set,
Right
Ben,
there, what was that?
Well, what about 2012? The neutrinos have mutated and they're heating up the planet.
Oh my god.
but apparently on the set of fucking Armageddon.
Armageddon.
Ben said to the director, "This doesn't make any sense. It would be way easier to train astronauts to do drilling stuff than to train drilling people to do astronaut stuff." And the director just went, "Yeah, shut the fuck up."
Yeah. Who is the
That's
director?
on the Laserdisc commentary track for Armageddon. I've got that Laserdisc.
Is it's Michael Bay who did it.
Probably.
The
direct-
author Michael Bay.
It's just so funny that one of the actors spoke up and said, "This kind of seems dumb," and the director says,
Yeah.
"Cool, shut the fuck up."
There's so much
It's so
about that movie that I just can't deal with.
Well, it's probably the same with most Michael Bay movies because he reuses
Yeah.
footage from
But
movie
the
into the other one and just
characters,
changes the effects.
the characters are so good. Like Steve Buscemi when he gets unhinged, and they basically duct tape him into a seat so he can't do anything.
Well,
And
that's just Steve Buscemi.
yeah, and it's like it's not going to work. And he's basically saying, "Oh, screw you guys! I had such a good seat for the end of the world, and now you're just in my way." I love Armageddon. I think Armageddon's fucking hilarious.
To be fair, I haven't seen it in a long time.
I've not seen it in a while, but Jesus Christ, I enjoyed it. It was so funny. God, this laptop is doing silly things where it's making fucking screensavers pop up after a couple of minutes. But all I have to do is nudge my mouse and they go away, so that's okay. Queen Bee wants to know, what's your doctorate, Abigail? Are you an MD? I was like,
I have a doctorate in lesbionics.
So it's an honorary doctorate.
Oh.
In and sapphic sapphic sciences. I did study computer science though.
And speaking about Sapphic, Safa is asking if I'm doing date night. No, it's not a date night weekend. So I'm probably doing a live stream for Saturday night as well.
Well, that would be tomorrow night if my calculations are correct.
Yes, it's still tomorrow night.
And you are dropping off your computer to install Linux, I believe.
Sometime, because I've got the next 4 days off, so sometime in the next 4 days, I'm going to.
Oh God.
Armageddon. That's the Armageddon Laserdisc.
I love it
So-
when
Armageddon.
the less is more thing. You know, like that's
really good design. I like that.
logo and the Criterion thing up the top,
Yeah.
and that's it. I can't believe it's a Criterion movie.
That's what everyone said though. When Armageddon got a Criterion release, everyone's like, "Really? Armageddon's got a Criterion release?"
Are they punking us? So I'm thinking maybe you could do a stream at my place. You haven't done one for a while.
Oh, okay, that's putting a bit of stress on me. But
Is it? Oh, you don't have to do that then. I don't. I'm not here to put stress on anyone.
Sunday night, honestly, maybe Sunday because I don't have to get up on Monday. So maybe that legit might be a thing. Maybe Sunday
Okay.
night.
Oh, so we're doing the Laserdisc show from Dr. Abigail's
Oh
house.
shit! The Laserdisc show from Dr.
Ooh.
Abigail's place. That could be a thing.
That'd be up to Charlie.
That could
I'm fine with
could
that.
be a
If you've got an hour to let me,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not committing to anything.
As long as it's sci-fi.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting. Sci-fi special.
Let's
Or
just
it's schlocky action, I guess. I don't know.
Are you going to be in the stream, or are you going to be in the video this week, or
I don't have to be.
if you are, I'll pick out sci-fi. If not, then I'm just going to do a regular 30. I'll just make sure I'm
I'll let you two decide that.
Okay.
We've got 2 days to think about it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, just message me and let me know what you want to do. I'm happy.
Oh God, what did Ray
I'm
say?
just grateful to have you, work with me on the show. That's all.
So you're switching to Linux.
Oh shit! Okay. I'm going to. I'm just going to
Yes,
share.
he is.
Ray's just sent me a whole bunch of crazy shit on Discord.
The thing is, Windows is just progressively getting worse and worse and worse.
Well, I've
And
said it before.
Linux is just getting better and better and better over
Yep, that's
time.
true.
Using Linux on my previous computer, not
Crossed
that I'm
over to the other level yet, in my opinion.
And
Okay.
Linux takes a bit longer to get used to because it's different. The way things are done is different. But once you get the hang of it, it's
You
better.
can't talk, Sim. You're a Mac user.
Well, I am now, but I was a Linux user before I got the Mac.
I'd rather. I'm like.
West.
Oh,
Where's that?
look at Ray's. Look at Ray's.
Oh, look at Ray's. Look at the little Ray's.
I'm at the point where I would convince someone, if they really didn't want to get Linux, get a Mac. It's marginally better than Windows. Like Windows is so shit now.
Yeah, a friend of mine just bought a new computer recently, and their version of Windows came with what they call S mode, which basically means you can only download stuff from the Microsoft Play Store or whatever it's called.
Yep.
So
Oh, you mean the Apple Play Store? Play app?
No. She's talking about something different.
Yeah, it was my friend's one. So she got the new Windows 11, and it was locked, and so you had to go in, we had to work out how to turn off S mode so that she could install other programs, because she uses a VPN, and it wouldn't let her use the VPN because it wasn't through the Apple's, not through our Windows Store and all that.
Okay.
Apple, you can install most things. You have to go through the settings and allow each thing. But
Imagine a user wanting to use their computer the way that they want to use it. The nerve of them.
Yeah. Now, Linux is a lot more freedom to
dare Apple do that to people and stop them from using their computer properly,
Well, like I say, Apple is not that bad with it. It's Windows that's the problem. With Apple, you can bypass it quite easily. With Windows, it's this whole S mode thing that you better then.
Is that like you haven't paid for Windows properly, so you get like?
No, it's the full Windows. It's just that they for whatever reason. Well, I know what reason it is. It's pure capitalism, but they wanted to basically make it so that you have to buy things from the Microsoft Store.
Because I've never had that problem. I've had Windows 11 for a year now, and I never even had that when I first put it on.
Well, because you probably got the earlier build of it or something like that. Whereas this is a computer that you just bought, so it's the latest version.
With every update, they make it harder and harder and worse to do things the way you want to do it, and they're turning options back on that you might have turned off constantly. It's just getting worse. It's getting so much worse with every single update.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not on Linux now.
It happened to me once Like I know you've said you've heard stories about it and stuff like that, but I've never.
It's. I mean, It's
that
only a
happen.
matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
When that happens, I'll be pissed.
But when the reason I've got the Mac now is because of the laptop I had running on Linux, the screen was going, and so I had to find another thing quite quickly because I needed the. And so I went and I just found someone recommended maybe trying a Mac, and I happened to find this one for a really good deal, so I went with that. Otherwise, I would still be on Linux because I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't go back to Windows.
There you go. S mode is a cheap version of normal Windows.
Okay, because once you unlock it, it's regular Windows. You just have to.
Yeah, you probably pay money to unlock it.
You can do it without paying, but it's like it's hidden in subsetting X of. You've got to go through a whole tutorial mode about it. It's a sub-menu of a sub-menu of a sub-menu. It's a bit like that bit in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where locked filing cabinet inside a disused laboratory with a sign on the door saying "Beware of the leopard."
Government use. That's what it's made for.
Yeah.
The selling point on S mode is that it uses less RAM or something, and so it makes your computer run smoother. But what it really is it's just stopping you from actually installing what you want to install.
So, I'll tell you
geez, I was wondering why I typed something. Because it says home for the elderly there, and it says, wow, lots of people on tonight. I'll come and join soon. And then it says Sophie at the end. But up until it said Sophie, I'm like,
you have been hacked by your wife.
About, computers being hacked and taking over and stuff like that. And next thing you know, I'm typing onto the Angry Aussie channel.
Sophie coming back home, is she?
Yep, looks like she'll be home in about 40 minutes.
40?
Yeah.
The computers will rise up and try to take control. You must not let them do this.
So I'll tell you this right now. I've been let down again so many times over the last few days, saying that I will have surgery, but it has not been progressed. I am crossing my fingers for tomorrow that I hope that I'm having surgery tomorrow.
Well, it sounds like you're being looked after pretty well in there by the sounds of it. The nurses sound like they adore you.
Yeah, they do.
Nurses are the best. Treat them with kindness and respect, and they'll treat you well.
I always do.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm always treating them with kindness and respect.
So if it takes longer, just don't be mad at anybody. They're doing their best. You know that.
Yeah.
Well, I know that.
Nurses are literally the beating heart of a hospital. And without them, everything would stop.
It's just
they're often doing like 16-hour
shifts. So dragged down so many times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, surgeons and the
doctors.
And emergencies that come up.
And that's what they kept on saying. Sorry, we can't get her in today. We hoped to do her tomorrow, but I've been waiting since Wednesday.
Well, I remember when I finally had a date for my surgery, and I was literally on a gurney on a bed in the pre-waiting area where they put all the surgery patients prepped for surgery, and everyone goes in the morning and waits for their turn.
Yeah.
And I remember just waiting and waiting and waiting and falling asleep. Now, when you before you go in, you have to take everything off and you put a gown on. So I didn't even have my phone, there was no clocks on the wall, didn't have a watch on. So I woke up after having this nap. No one else was there. I was there by myself. And I had no idea what time it was at all. No idea. You can't see daylight, so time awareness was out the window. So I'm like, what the hell's going on? They'd forgotten I was there.
Oh, that's bad. Okay.
And they did have an
Whoa.
emergency come through, but it was
What bad?
only through a chance of luck that they had room for me at the end of the day. But because they'd forgotten about me, they almost skipped me. But then one nurse just happened to come through, and I just said, excuse me, what time is it?
Excuse me.
And she was like,
Okay.
who are you? She didn't say that to me, but she was like, oh, it's da-da-da. And then she surreptitiously checked who I was and like, oh, we should get onto that.
Yeah.
And I actually managed to have my surgery that day. And this was after a week and a half waiting in hospital, of course, because nothing's ever simple.
Yeah, because it's complicated. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, St. Vincent's Hospital, man, fuck. That I swear. But yeah, if it wasn't for the nursing staff, St. Vincent's Hospital would burst into flames through sheer incompetence.
Yep, absolutely.
I swear to fucking God, the only good working place where everything seems to be working well is the psych department.
Okay.
And I know this because I volunteer. Well, they pay me, but I consult on one of their consumer advisory boards for the psych department, and have helped improve things. And things are running fairly smoothly. Everything else, every other department is an absolute shit show. And if it wasn't for nurses, it'd just collapse in a heap. It'd just through sheer incompetence.
Yeah.
I swear.
Yeah. And because one of
useless as tits on a bull.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
One of my exes was a nurse, and the stories I was told was just like, they're the ones holding everything together, and don't want to say the doctors do nothing because they're obviously very important, but
look, they
had a disconnect from patients that relied on nurses keeping that connection.
Yeah, which is shit. I'm shocked. I'm about as shocked as a Hassan Piker dog collar.
Oh my God.
Did I tell you? It's pretty shocking. I know.
That's a shock.
Did I tell you the story about the surgeon? Because surgeons think they're God's gift to humanity.
Yeah, those surgeons have a serious God complex.
Oh my God. So the night before my surgery, I watched a bunch of surgery videos for the cholecystectomy, which is the gallbladder removal, just to calm my nerves, because that shit calms my nerves.
Because that's the type of person you are.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to know what they were going to do, and I learned heaps. Yeah. And not only that, but it was truly calming, and I learned all the terminology. What's going on down there?
So Queen Bee asked if Tennis was in the house, and so Tennis just came over and said,
okay.
"Hello, Queen Bee. Hello, Tennis."
Anyway, so I'm impressing all the rest of the staff with my correct terminology. And you know how they constantly ask who you are and what are you here for?
Yeah, they want
And
to see.
without failing, oh yeah, cholecystectomy, and oh, what type? And it's like with the endoscopic endoscopic cholecystectomy, blah 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 blah. And yeah, they're all very impressed. And I get to the anaesthetist room, and it's cold because of all the medication.
Yeah,
And having a good old conversation with him while he's trying desperately to find a vein to put the.
yeah.
I have those veins. He even
I
has
had
an
that
an
yeah.
ultrasound machine trying to find a vein, and
Yeah.
the surgeon comes out, and
Remember,
so the surgeon asks me the same question: what's your name, date of birth, and what are you here for? And by this stage, there's like anaesthetist assistant, surgeon's assistant, surgical nurses, their assistants. The whole gamut is there.
Yeah.
And so I say, like,
Yeah.
a cholecystectomy, and the surgeon just says, "Okay, why don't you tell me in your words?" And I almost said, "Did I fucking stutter?" Because that was
That
on
is
the tip
your
of my
word.
tongue.
Yeah.
But no, what I ended up saying was, "Oh, those were my words, but I can say it slowly if you'd like." And I saw people just like their eyes bulge out and like that. And so I said the gallbladder removal, and she did not ask me any more dumb questions again. It was, yeah, the temperature, as lower as it was, physically got lower because it was just great. It felt good just to stick it to a fucking surgeon like that.
Yeah.
I really want to go back in time and say, "Oh, did I fucking stutter?"
Yeah.
Those were my words.
You remind me of, like, a fictional thing. One of my favorite writers, Cory Doctorow, who does both fiction and commentary on the current social, political, technological world. But one of his fiction books has a character who was like a .com startup guy who had a clash with someone in his startup, and ends up getting institutionalized. And there's this whole thing where he goes like, would you rather be smart or would you rather be right? Because he's there's a period where this character is considering lobotomizing himself because he's got a sharp pencil on a table, and he's just like, I could just like smash this into my eye socket and I'd worry way less. But because he got fucked over by a partner in this thing, and he physically assaulted the guy, and they tried to say was mentally ill for doing that. And he's going like, no, that was completely rational. You fucked me, and I wanted to make you pay for it. But when he's in the institution, he's saying to the doctors in the institution, okay, cool, I'm here. It's fine. What behavior would I have to meet to tell you I was okay to be released? And they're like, well, we can't tell you that. And he's like, well, how the fuck do I know how to behave to get released if you won't tell me what behavior will get me released? It's very funny, and it's this whole mashup of tech, IT, startup stuff with mental health and political, sociological stuff.
What
It was
show is
very
this?
no, it's a book. Cory Doctorow
Oh,
wrote
it's a book.
a bunch of novels. I'm trying to remember which of his novels this was, but it was really entertaining. Like when the guy ends up, he found a way to get time to himself off the roof of the hospital, and but the door that he had wedged open, the wedge gets knocked out, and so he's trapped on the roof. And so he has to throw stuff off the roof to like smash the windshields of cars in the car park
to get people's attention.
Yeah, so someone knows he's up there. But that also seems like irrational, aggressive behavior. And he's like, no, I just wanted to tell you I had to throw a rock through the windshield of that car so you knew I was here. I'm not doing it because I'm weird and antisocial. I'm doing it because I was trapped on the roof. It's just, and oh God, there's one bit in it that cracked me up. Where he's traveling around, he's not in an institution, he's working, and someone tried to mug him at one point, and there was this whole thing of street thugs not actually physically assaulting you, but saying stuff that makes you think they will assault you if you don't give them money, but they don't do anything criminal. They just give the vague threat that they will do something. So if you give them money, they haven't committed a crime because they didn't do it. And so there's a whole discourse between the guy kind of sort of being mugged and the kind of sort of muggers and whatnot. And that's funny. Then when he has to go to the cops, and the cops want him to tell the story 3 times, and he goes, fuck, no, I know what this is. I know some guys who worked on this protocol, and it was their idea of a joke. You think that if I tell the same story with no variation 3 times, the story's correct, but I know the guys who made this protocol did it as a joke, and they're just fucking with people to make you do the same thing over and over. And because coppers are not very imaginative. Coppers are just going, very good, sir. Can you just repeat the thing to me? It's just like he builds this whole insane bureaucracy around things, and it's very entertaining. Oh, Charlie, what the? Oh my God, RoboCop!
Sorry, Rage was just asking if they've ever released RoboCop on Laserdisc, and not only have they released it, it's a Criterion collection disc. So this
Such
is
a
the
good
CAD
movie
version. This is the best one that has, the completely uncut version. You know, the bit where they have that robot that they test out, and it just won't stop shooting that man.
Yes. all the failed robots are very funny.
And this is the extremely rare widescreen version US pressing of RoboCop 2. This is worth about $300.
Damn.
This is my most rare disc that I own, actually. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pirate.
I feel RoboCop 2 gets underrated. I thought there were some really good concepts in RoboCop 2.
Even the soundtrack is just next level awesome. Because
what I didn't like about it was the kid boss, the bad kid that was in it.
Yeah, but also there was that bit when the kid gets shot and RoboCop is holding this dying, who is a horrible sociopathic criminal, but RoboCop's holding him and the kid's dying, and RoboCop's just going like, trying to be empathetic. That was full on. That scene.
Yeah. Sorry, you were saying about the soundtrack.
I apologize for interrupting the start of your sentence with the middle of mine. That's my bad.
There might have been a delay there.
Twice in 2 weeks. Okay, see you later then.
I did it. Wow.
That was weird. Where did Charlie go?
He left because I called out him interrupting me.
Well, I don't know if he did it intentionally, though. It was probably...
He said, see you later and everything. He can't take a fucking joke.
There might have been a delay or something like that, and he didn't hear the...
Well, he interrupted me. I don't know what his problem is.
I gotta get going, okay?
Okay. See, take care, Kirsty.
Fingers crossed that I do have it.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
It's late today for you. It's nearly today for you.
It is. That's true.
So there's
Just
this thing
woman
with the soundtrack with RoboCop where you can it halves the movie. So it gets more and more industrial
Yeah.
as he's becoming more and more robot-like, and you can hear it in the soundtrack. And then when he's getting his humanity back, it gets more like you hear strings come in, and it kind of divides the movie in two in this really clever way that I really appreciate.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's a subtlety I never picked up in it.
Yeah, I did. It's a really good point.
It is good.
I just wanted to say hello to Queen Bee, who said to say hello earlier. So, hello,
Queen Bee wanted to say hello to the Pirate King Gorilla.
Yes, that's correct.
Which is very good.
This is something that pirates have invented, so that if you want to speak and you don't want to be interrupted, you say at the start, and then you say and that way people know you started.
It's kind of like CB radio speak.
It's R.
Break up.
I think that's a really good
R is the term for over and out.
Exactly.
R.
It's an R delimited conversation.
It's pirates. You don't want to interrupt people on a pirate ship. There are swords and that sort of thing. Yes,
and egos are.
That's that too.
Swords and egos don't mix, unless they're lady pirates.
You've just got me thinking of Our Flag Means Death now. that series was
that is the most accurate show about pirates ever made.
It was so funny. It was so good.
It's a combination of it's between that and the Pirates of Penzance.
Yeah. But it was like Our Flag Means Death was built around 3 or 4 real historical pirates and really exploring the potential interactions between them, which is very funny.
Yes, and also I believe they used the book "Sodomy in the Pirate Tradition" as part of the research for that. So that is a real book, and it is all accurate.
The Pogues album, which was, I think, based off a Churchill quote about the Navy. He was a bit disparaging of the Navy. He's got like, the Navy's just all rum, sodomy, and the lash.
That's not far off.
Not too far wrong. Rum, sodomy, and the lash.
Yes, we're very LGBT friendly especially on my ship, but on pretty much all pirate ships, because traditionally it was all men, but we have become more diverse as time has gone on, and yes, all kinds. Basically, everybody is welcome as long as you're not a racist bigot or any kind of bigot for that matter. Then you have to walk the plank.
But there are a couple of really famous women pirates. One who was dramatized in Our Flag Means Death, the Asian pirate queen who had the biggest pirate fleet in history under her. But there were also, I remember seeing a doco type thing. There were, it was a thing where young women who had no real opportunities on land would jump on ships, either Navy or pirate ships, dressed as a man, and it's like, "Yep, I'm a man. I'm on the pirate ship, and I'm a man
doing manly things."
And there were a really famous pair of women pirates who were pretending to be men, and then they ended up having a relationship, but they were also fucking dudes on the ship. And so when they eventually got caught, because most pirates got caught by the British Navy, and they were on trial, and all the pirates were involved, and the two women just went, and the court saying, "What's your defense?" And they're just going, "Well, I think the line was my defense is my belly," because they were pregnant, because they've been.
Oh,
Besides
Jesus.
being lesbian pirates, they were also fucking dudes on the ship, and they were both pregnant, and it was just like it.
Hilarity.
Wild story.
Yes, this is. I can say that this is probably true, given that I'd say 99% of pirates are bisexual.
Oh, because they're at sea. How are you going to be at sea for months? You're just going to get some.
Yeah, like sexuality isn't that static.
It is literally
When you're-
we're all fluid, so sexuality is also
Yes.
fluid.
Yes.
Definitely, absolutely. But yeah, the number of women who pretended they were men to go to sea or join the army. There's a Discworld novel called Monstrous Regiment, where you think it's crazy because this particular military regiment, it's humans and trolls and goblins and whatnot, but it's this whole thing where it's women who've dressed up as men to go to war, and that's a thing we know from history. That's a thing that just happened repeatedly, and Terry Pratchett did a bit of research on it and then built a whole Discworld novel around it. The women who dress up as men to go to war, and like,
Okay.
wild.
Okay. Where did my box of shrink wrap go?
Which is an excellent question.
I just had it. I just had it. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
know where it is. I put it under the desk.
So after saying pirates and seamen, yeah, this is a joke that we thought
Seamen,
was hilarious when I was in
All
high
able
school.
seamen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's long and hard and full of semen? A submarine. It's just like
Mm. Attention, all able seamen.
yeah. It was the jokes, and these were urban legends. This wasn't true because there was a animated kids show in the 60s or 70s about pirates. Oh, what was it called?
Was it Captain Pugwash?
It was Pugwash. Yes, it was Captain Pugwash. And there was an urban legend. It was absolutely not true, but there was an extended period where people convinced themselves this was true. There was a pirate called Seaman Staines, and there wasn't. But everyone convinced themselves Captain Pugwash had a character called Seaman Staines, and they also convinced themselves there was a character called Roger the Cabin Boy. And neither of them was true. But this was a whole Mandela.
Carry On film.
Sorry, what was that, Sid?
That might be from a Carry On film, I think.
Yeah. But people convinced themselves that this was real. Captain Pugwash had a character called Seaman Staines and had a character called Roger the Cabin Boy, and it didn't. But for ages, you get people going, "No, Captain Pugwash definitely had those characters." It was like, no,
That's the Mandela effect.
It was the Mandela effect, and I feel like I can't bring up the Mandela effect without expressing my outrage at the fucking moron who coined the term the Mandela effect, because they were like, I thought Nelson Mandela died in prison. And it's like, he was the motherfucking president of South Africa, you fucking idiot. How the fuck he died in prison? What the
when he
fuck?
actually died, they put up all those pictures of Morgan Freeman.
Yes, I know, right? And it's just like, so while I initially thought the Mandela effect was really interesting, when I found out it was literally started by someone who said they thought Nelson Mandela died in prison, I go, you're a goddamn fucking moron. Read a fucking book. He was the president of South Africa, you fucking idiot. What the fuck? Sorry, was it Ray's? Ray's is taking us on a more Spain thing, I think. Tom McDonald's on your playlist. I don't even know who Tom McDonald is, actually. He's talented, beyond talented. I don't know who it is. Wait, I'm going to go on.
Hippity hoppity guy?
I don't
He
know.
does-
Apparently, he's a musician.
Cargo rapping or something like that.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I'm gonna look.
I think that's the guy that did a song with Ben Shapiro.
Oh, geez, that's
Oh
unsettling.
God.
That is very unsettling.
One of the
Okay,
best
well-
things that Ben Shapiro ever did, because he was so outraged by the song WAP, Wet House Pussy, that he went on a sing and he recited it word for word, but he couldn't bring himself to say pussy, so he would say, "We got the wet ass P word. You got
Keyword.
we want the wet ass P word."
It was very funny when Ben Shapiro tried to make fun of the wet ass pussy song that he thought it was excessive. That everyone just went, "Yeah, Ben, you're just making it sound like you've never aroused a woman in your life."
Yeah.
he thought he was making a trenchant social commentary about the debauchery of hip hop, and everyone's just going like, "Yeah, dude, you sound like you've just never made a woman wet in your life." It's like,
Yeah, I just thought it was funny that the way this nerdy Jewish guy, you got the wet ass P word.
P word, because he couldn't bring himself to say it. Yeah. God, he's a fucking he's such a fuck up, honestly.
With Tom McDonald anyway.
Yeah.
And it was like he got after going on all these rants about rap isn't music. He did a rap song.
Yeah. Oh well, but again, you do get a lot of white rappers who are very disparaging about black rappers. It's the whole thing. Ray's is saying he's a white rapper that trashes stereotype. Also, okay, Tom McDonald is a white rapper, trashes stereotypes, mocks the media. Well, I put it in my music app, so I'll hopefully remember to listen to some Tom McDonald tomorrow because there's a bit on there.
Yeah,
I do like to broaden what I listen to.
But he is very sort of Trumpy.
Is he? Okay. Okay, I'll check it out anyway because I like to broaden what I listen to. But while Eminem got all the press, most people in the hip hop world, in terms of white rappers, the one they actually respect is LP, who's in Run the Jewels with Killer Mike. He genuinely has the respect of most black rappers. Yes, Home for the Elderly. Let's not forget Macklemore.
Todd in the Shadows just did a video about him, about how that he kind of tanked his whole career.
But he also didn't give a fuck. Like when they gave him a Grammy for Hip Hop Album of the Year, he literally went up and was like, "What, are you guys on drugs? Why are you giving this to me?" And he did a bunch of pro-Palestine stuff, and it's like, good on you, bro. I'm fucking here for it. I definitely have a soft spot for Macklemore.
Let's not also forget those two brilliant rappers from Flight of the Conchords.
Look, rap,
Hippopotamus and the Rhinoceros.
Yeah. I'm getting a bit obscure here, but I personally think rap wouldn't exist without Mighty Big Crime.
There was
no one even remembers Mighty Big Crime.
The first rap I ever.
Ice. He ain't so nice. He's just full with an itty bitty tool.
But there was the first rap I ever heard was actually a parody. It was Morris Minor and the Majors with Stutter Rap.
The Stutter Rap. Oh my god!
It never occurred to me it was a parody because I'd never heard of the Beastie Boys at that point. I was I would have been under 10 years old. I would have been maybe 5 or 6.
Yeah.
And the song comes on, and I thought, "What the hell is this? This is really cool." And I'd not heard the concept of rapping before that.
Yeah,
but
I think the first rap mainstream white audience has heard was Blondie Rapture. There's a rap in that.
There's stuff that goes back before that. There's there's a song by Frank Zappa that came out in '66-ish, around about then. which people are saying. Some people have claimed that it's because it's more of a spoken rhythmically thing, but before
but
it was there was some people say the first rap song was actually another novelty song. It was called "Here Comes the Judge," which was this African American comedian. That was his catchphrase, "Here comes the judge." And they'd done the sort of a funk record with him doing his catchphrase and saying some other stuff over it.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for Frank Zappa, but he's not rap. He's not hip hop.
It's just this one song. It was this one particular song, but I can't think of what it was called. But it was about the race riots that were happening at the time.
Yeah. No, I have a lot of time for Frank Zappa. I don't think Frank Zappa would claim that he invented rap.
Probably not. No, but I know a lot of Zappa fans that have claimed that.
Yeah. But yeah, rap hip hop really came out of the disco era, post disco.
And a lot of funk records. I mean, it was they were having parties in New York. It was this guy DJ Cool Herc, who was he worked out the whole thing of having the two turntables.
Yeah, that was the big thing, the two turntables and doing loops and whatnot.
Yeah, and so that he would get just the best bits of the songs and then fade between them.
Yeah.
But he was
that was a New York thing in the 70s. Yeah.
So that's kind of what's seen as, because it was after that the Sugar Hill Gang and Grandmaster Flash and all that.
I think it literally started as like block parties with two turntables, and then people actually started performing. So it initially wasn't performance; it was DJs with two turntables, but it ended up turning into performance.
Yeah. The Queen Bee is asking, will we see some rap from the Quakers? We did have a guest rapper on the Vampire album, which was Never See the Sun. I think the song was called No Son of Mine, and it features
that's a great vampire song, No Son of Mine.
Well, the concept of it is it's these time-traveling vampires that go back in time to stop Bram Stoker from writing Dracula, because they feel that it's damaged their image over the years. But then they get there and they find out it was another group of vampires that convinced him to write it in the first place. There's this rapper from Ballarat called Lil Jewel. He plays the dual role of the father and son vampire killers. The bell sings, and he sings as the junior one and raps as the father. Because it's not vampire, and yeah.
As soon as you said rapper from Ballarat, I was sold.
He's an Asian rapper from Ballarat.
I love what Australian hip hop has done.
I've got his CD up here. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
And then so I've guested on one of his songs, and it's kind of continued the story. It was kind of this thing where I'd written this musical, this concept album, and then had him come in and do that one song, and then from there he's kind of spun it off into this whole other thing after that. So so that we have had him rapping, and then there's Papa Murph, who you can just see over there.
Yeah.
The most recent album it's a sequel to Pirates of Penzance.
Excellent.
Which was inspired by, I'll bring him back up, the Pirate King. So I found him in a charity shop in Penzance. And so I'd sort of always liked Pirates of Penzance, but I always thought the ending was it didn't quite do it for me. So I thought, well, I'll write a sequel, and it leads up to him becoming the Pirate King. So we've got Papa Murph over there, and he plays the role of the Major General. So he does a rap version of the Major General song, which goes into this whole...
He's the very model of a modern Major General.
So it's a kind of... I was listening to a Bob Dylan record. There's a song called Best You Go Your Way, I Go Mine. And I just sort of thought, why has nobody in rap ever sampled this? Because it's got the... And I thought, well, we're in an age, part of my whole thing at the time was also, we're in the age where AI is taking over music. and it's allowed to use anything. So fuck it, I'm just going to use whatever samples I want because this album is probably going to be bought by 1 or 2 people at most, and so they're unlikely to sue me for the $10 that I've made off that record.
Where do you sell
obviously-
your stuff?
This is on Bandcamp.
What's
Oh,
your?
Okay, Sim, please feel free to put a Bandcamp link on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd
I'm
love to check it out.
constantly buying stuff on Bandcamp,
Yeah.
so
But yeah, so
make
So
that
you-
11.
so we basically so there's a wrapped version of my Major General.
Yeah.
I'd have to go more into the whole story of it, but yeah, the latest album. So it's Act 1 and is track 1 and Act 2 is track 13, and there's like another 11 songs in the middle that are completely. It's like the intermission. We've got 11 other songs. I always like that. I always liked prog, where they'd have an entire album, entire side of the record taken up by one song. And so Act 1 is side 1, although it's not on vinyl because we can't afford to get it pressed. But Act 1 is side 1, and then Act 2 is side 4. So
Okay.
there is a video on YouTube. We call it the barely animated video, where the works who you can't see is over there has painted all the characters, and it's literally just like they're just sort of sitting there and we move around a little bit. So yeah, the album's called Not Them Again.
Okay.
So
So
yeah.
Charlie says Pirates 2 is an amazing album.
Yeah.
I'm saying
I'm on
I've checked out the Enterprise Computer. It's Australian.
Oh, it's a YouTube video. It keeps coming up on my YouTube feed for some reason. I think YouTube knows that I like Star Trek.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, actually, seeing as how Charlie was doing this earlier with Laserdisc, I'm going to show you Star Trek on Laserdisc.
Oh yes, please. Let's see what the hell's up.
So this is Voyager. This is Series 5.
Oh,
Volume
God, that's a box set of Voyager on Laserdisc. Holy shit!
And then, yeah, it comes out
Awesome.
Damn!
like that.
Look at that. My
So
God.
yeah, these are probably the because I was watching them on Channel 10 plays them, or one of the Channel 10.
Yeah.
I actually think the quality on these is better than what you get on Channel 10, where it's
Oh
supposedly.
yeah, definitely.
Because what they've done is they've taken it directly from the original masters.
Yeah.
It's like the original master tape straight to the Laserdisc, and
Yeah.
so you can get these, especially the Japanese releases, what this is. They do have some Japanese subtitles, but it's only on when there's text on the screen.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, they're better than what you get on Paramount Plus or whatever, because they've tried to upscale it and they've not done a good job of it. This looks basically as close to having the original tapes as you're going to get.
Wild. Wow. You just reminded me because Mrs. Angry got all the old Star Trek series on disc. So, and this was like, I don't know, 5 or more years ago with her lad, said, we're going to watch the Star Trek series in the chronological order of the Star Trek universe. And there are websites that tell you how to do that. So that meant Enterprise first, then the original series, then Next Generation. But there's a certain point where Next Generation has some crossover with Voyager and Deep Space. And there are websites that tell you how to do it. It's like, watch this episode. And they did it. And so we've got box sets of all those Star Trek series out there. Sorry, Sim, what's that one you were showing off?
So this is one of the Next Generation ones. It's a similar setup. So this is season 2, part 2.
Box set. Nice.
This is so it's got the Japanese Obi strip on it. This one. I usually use those, but you're not supposed to. For collecting purposes, you're supposed to look after the Obi strips. But
okay.
I find they get in the way and they get ripped if you leave them on.
Okay.
So that comes out like that.
Oof. That's very cool.
And yeah, they've each got the separate. So it's the same basic picture. You get the two little.
Yeah, separate sleeves for each.
All the stuff on the back is in Japanese, but
damn.
Yeah, they're actually in English, and I think there is
Yeah.
they've got, so rather than having, because most Japanese Laserdiscs have got subtitles at the bottom of the screen,
Yeah.
these have a separate Japanese audio track, so you can watch it in Japanese.
Yeah.
It's just occasionally you get a little thing, if it's something, I don't know, entering holodeck or something like that, it'll come up at the bottom of the screen. But yeah, so
Nice.
that's what it looks like on Laserdisc. Well, that's what the Laserdiscs look like, the covers.
Nice. So
Cool.
Safa was asking how long it took Mrs. Angry and the Lad to watch them all. I think it was the best part of a year to watch all
Yeah,
of those.
there's
It's
a lot
of
of it.
episodes. And then so that's only up to Deep Space Nine. So that's ignoring all the streaming series that have come out subsequently. Tell
Yes.
you, American Next Gen Laserdiscs aren't in a box set. You have to buy the discs individually. Okay.
And I don't think the Americans went as far with it, because I think they only did Deep Space Nine. I don't think they did Voyager. And Deep Space Nine and Voyager, they only did up to season 5, because then DVDs were coming out, and so they just went to DVD.
Nothing speaks to the spirit of Star Trek more than capitalism.
Yeah. Yeah, forget luxury.
It's also woke now. Like there are all these people that are complaining about.
Since when has Star Trek been woke?
Like,
I think it was 1967. I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
that never stops frustrating me. The right wing.
It's like the fact that the new show, which I've only seen 2 episodes of, I wanted to watch the rest of it, but I've just not gotten around to it yet. But yeah, the new show, I was enjoying what I've seen of it. And you can't have a gay Klingon, and you can't have a Klingon smile, and it's like the Klingons smile all the time.
Yeah, they do.
You want to complain about something with Klingons?
I mean, they're usually killing you, but
talking about how they look in first series of Discovery.
Oh, look, there was a Klingon scientist in Next Gen.
Yeah.
Who didn't like fighting. Like, this is nothing new.
Yeah.
There was a Klingon spy in the original series.
So yeah,
they've been out of the box forever.
Absolutely.
Now, I do not agree with Discovery.
I don't think
you know about my thoughts on Discovery. It was too far. They just went too far.
I don't think Discovery justified. I don't think Discovery justified their complete reinvention of Klingons. I don't think
they were completely unrecognizable.
I don't think they made that work.
But they did scale it back.
They did. After that one season, they were like, maybe we shouldn't do this.
Yeah.
I found I got dizzy watching that too, because the camera was constantly moving, and there was all these lens flare to make it look like it's in space, and it's all like, you didn't need that before. Why do we need to have this camera that's constantly moving? And
I have to agree. I saw some reviewers saying, "Oh, I really enjoyed it when the Starship captain, the one who had the ship that had the drive where he'd go, like, I'm forgetting all the minutia, but it was Jason Isaacs who was the captain, and he got your central character from that off the prison ship and whatnot, and then it's like, but then he was from the Dark Mirror universe, and I agree with the reviewers who went, that kind of sucks, because I like the idea of just a main universe Federation captain who went, no, I'm going to do by any means necessary. Fuck it.
Because that's what they did in DS9.
Yeah,
like not to that extent, but they crossed some boundaries.
They
did. They went into some dark gray shit.
Yeah. But I kind of agree with the critics who said, I was super on board with Jason Isaacs as this guy who would do whatever he thought was necessary. And then they sold it out because he was actually a Dark Mirror universe guy. And it's like, that was a cop out. I kind of agree with that. But Yeah, the most recent one, the
The
Starfleet
Academy.
Academy, I thought was kind of good, but again, it was a bit too teenagery. It was like Vampire Academy, Star Trek, and I get that was meant to appeal to teenagers. It wasn't meant to appeal to me. But broadly, I did kind of like that season. But there was some stuff, and I went, "Oh, that's a bit too teenagery." I don't give a shit about teenagers and their angst, honestly.
It was just great having Jeannie Asheray in it as well. I was surprised to see her show up in Star Trek.
Yeah, but also there was that animated series that was a kids' animated series. What was it called?
The
It
one
was
with
actually
Janeway.
the one with a hologram Janeway. Yeah,
Yeah, I
that was
forget.
pretty good. I liked that.
Progeny or something? Prodigy something maybe?
Prodigy.
That was it. Prodigy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that one either.
Again, but I was watching it going, this is aimed at kids. This is trying to get kids into Star Trek. Starfleet Academy is teenager Star Trek, and I'm not a teenager, so it's hardly a surprise I'm not completely on board with it. I probably like Prodigy more than Starfleet Academy, honestly.
It just
Of the new Trek, I think the only one that works for me is Strange New Worlds.
Strange New Worlds
And-
really like
Yeah.
Strange New Worlds.
Yeah. And as much as it is pure new Trek, I still really like it. Like, I love that shit.
No, I love
And-
Strange New Worlds. I think it's great.
Yeah, me too.
Also, I
Deep
know
Space-
you like.
Okay, Safa, Deep Space Nine is by far my favorite series of Star Trek, hands down.
Yeah. I also really like the animated one, Lower Decks, and I know you
Oh,
love it.
Lower Decks, yes.
Because I feel like Lower Decks was kind of meta. It was
Yeah.
a Star Trek about Star
Oh,
Trek.
yeah. Even when they did the crossover episode with Strange New
Oh,
Worlds,
Holy shit.
they
the
even
crossover
pointed
with
out
Strange- Oh, that was
they
the
point-
fucking best.
they
The
pointed
crossover
out
with Strange New
how
Worlds.
they were constantly making references.
Yeah.
Like, that's their meta humor.
No,
That's just what they do.
The Lower Decks crossover with Strange New Worlds was the fucking best. I love that.
Yeah.
Because Mrs. Angry never got into Strange New Worlds. I watched all the Strange New Worlds.
That's grounds for divorce.
But she's a Trekkie and she was not really into Strange New Worlds.
Fair enough.
She likes Strange New Worlds, but that crossover episode, I was like, I'm in heaven. This is the fucking thing. And a lot of it was going over her head because she didn't watch Lower Decks. But
Yeah.
I was like, I love this. This is so good. And just the physicalization, like the real world physical characters of the voice actors matched their Lower Decks characters so well.
Yeah.
It was so good. And just
Oh,
the guy.
there are so many fucking like obscure, like blink and you miss it jokes in Lower Decks.
Yeah.
Visual gags that truly like hardcore trekkers will get.
Yeah.
That are just so obscure. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
But you don't have to get them
No,
to
you
get
don't
the
have to.
humor.
Yeah.
It's just those extra nuggets, those extra
Yeah.
Easter eggs that I
Also,
fucking love it.
It's just like Boiler's such a fucking nerd. He is like he's like an event fan, and he's just always talking about Spock and everyone.
Yep.
It's just
He
it's
really is, isn't he? He's a
he is
convention
like a
fan.
going to a convention.
Yeah, if he ever met Kirk would tell him to get a life.
Yeah, and the fact that when he went through and he met Spock and shit, and he's losing it, and he's trying so hard not to say anything to interfere with the timelines, but he's just going like, oh my god, this is just, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah. Did you get that reference, by the way? The Get a Life
Oh
reference?
yeah, the Get Life. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know,
That was a reference.
William Shatner. So okay, it was before there was any follow-on from the original series, but there were conventions that were over the top and whatnot. William Shatner appeared on Saturday Night Live and did this whole thing where he mocked the fan conventions and said "Get a life," but he later recanted on that, and he said,
regretted it.
"I was
Yeah.
wrong," because one of his memoirs is called "Get a Life," where he said,
Yeah.
like, initially I didn't understand the fan thing, but I ended up going to
Because there weren't really big fan conventions at the time.
No, but they were
Star Trek
super
started
intense.
it.
The ones that
Yeah.
existed were super intense.
There were conventions. There were comic book conventions, but they were
Yeah.
tiny and they were held in hotels.
Yeah.
And Star Trek really made them big.
Yeah.
And they were just over the top nerdy.
Also,
And
I want to throw in for anyone who's into fan fiction these days, and if they hear the term slash fiction and they don't know where it comes from, it was women in the 70s writing fan fiction about Kirk and Spock getting it on, and it was called Kirk/Spock fan fiction. And
that's where the
it
term
just
comes
became
from.
a ubiquitous thing, and people would just refer to slash fiction, and it was basically fans inventing sexual relationships between characters that didn't exist in the shows. But there was a thing with female Star Trek fans who wanted gay shit to happen. Which
Have you seen the Nine Inch Nails closer?
Oh god, I love that. That's so good. The Spock Kirk closer, and they literally just use images from Star Trek, and it's like, oh my god, they were definitely fucking.
Yeah.
And Kirk's a bottom. That's my favorite thing about that kind of thing. Kirk is a bottom. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And they
It's
literally
great.
just use images from original series, and damn.
All right, it's the works here. So Queen Bee's asked me to do a painting of Star Trek, or Star Trek themed painting. So yeah, I suppose I could do that at some point. So
cool.
Yeah, thanks for asking.
Ooh, Sim,
I'm a painter too.
Yeah, because
what type of painting do you do?
It's mostly on acrylics. Hang on,
Same.
Can you, most of them are stuck there, but
I've got one of my paintings here, actually. Where is it? Oh, it's over there.
This is another thing, Sim. If you ever want to share your paintings on the Discord, I fucking love it when people share their work. It's so cool. Oh, here we go. Sim's bringing a paint.
So
nice painting.
Pirate painted for Simmy's album. That's the Pirate King there, and yeah,
nice.
Cool. Can would you like to see mine?
Fuck yes! Bring the paintings out. It's art time.
Well, I mean, there's a slug over there with the tripod, but
yes, actually, I see that one there. Yeah. I'm saying, did Shatner live in a caravan for a decade? That's not something I've ever heard, but I'm also not going to say it didn't happen.
Okay, so this one.
Ooh. Sorry, you're both holding up art and I fucking love it. Yeah.
Okay, so I've summoned a cat. So this one is designed to pivot, and I have shown it on the stream before, but I've got the light on.
I recognize that one. Yes.
So I've got lots of little detail. It's kind of like
the
more you look,
there's a lot.
The more you see.
Yes.
And I started on this panel down here and went over to here. Then I flipped to this side, this panel. This took me ages to do.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Got the little
I feel
ants.
like that's channeling your Factorio games.
Yeah, that did
Yeah.
inspire it a bit.
Like not literal, but inspired. Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, and this one is just like you just have to get a microscope and look at it close.
I love that you worked all that time.
There were points where I had to use a toothpick to get the fine detail I needed.
Ooh, nice.
And it fucking worked.
It did. It did, definitely.
Yeah. And then the edges around each one, I tried to do a stained glass effect. And
nice.
each one is different, and they
Yeah.
influence each one.
Which
You
is very
have to see it. You have to see it in
Yeah, no, I
person.
love it.
When you're over, you'll get a better look because the camera really doesn't do it justice.
Nice.
And even pictures,
Yeah.
I take a picture and then there's glare and
Yeah, of
just
course.
doesn't do it justice. But yeah, this is the only one I've got here, but I've got a bunch of them in the studio that I've made, and eventually I'll have a whole series of this. I'm doing a whole series
Nice.
based on mindscapes
Yeah.
and do a whole show and everything.
Nice. Loving it.
Yeah.
Sim has some simian painting there.
Yeah, this is my self-portrait. I call it what the canvas saw. So I sort of thought, well, what the canvas sees when painting it. So you can see here. There's the
I
paint
just love that the simian personas
That's
are doing their
awesome.
own art. That's
Paint
friggin' awesome.
and
That's so
record player
good.
I'm listening to it as the record player and the television and the plant.
Oh my
and,
God.
and
That's friggin' awesome.
there's me.
So Heidi reckons he's looked up Shatner did live at the back of a pickup truck
But
character in the
That's
70s,
AI though.
which may or may not be reliable. That's
Yeah.
true. That is true.
Thank you, Queen Bee. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and Queen Bee as chucked a couple comments on my YouTube videos, which has been very positive. We're talking about cocktails. Thinking you should give Sim some cocktail ideas. Oh, I like the media you've done that one on, Sim.
So this is for
Uncut.
my brother, the Murpher. He does a YouTube channel and I paint his
Murphy the Surfer.
thumbnails.
Yes.
And so this is so what I use is they're actually inside wine casks.
As I was saying, I love the media you've done that one on. Yeah.
So I do them on there, and yeah. So this was the one for the XTC albums, the Black Sea and Drums and Wires. They got the sea goes black,
Nice.
some drums and
Cool.
wires. So yeah, my brother wanted that. So
Oh,
yeah.
excellent. It's very cool. I love, yes, Queen Bee a wine box canvas.
That would be Goon.
Did the goon influence the painting? Maybe.
Nowadays, Goon has a new meaning.
It does. Oh, and that's
which
Oh, I love that you've worked the Furphy into this one.
yeah. So we had a box of Furphy beer, and so I painted my cousin Furphy on it, and that's my other brother's Sussex.
Furphy.
So yeah.
Nice. I like
think
that.
if I've got anything else.
Yeah.
But, no.
And Dr. Abigail bringing up gooning, I love because Australia's most, and possibly the world's most famous porn star, but definitely Australia's, Angela White, is always doing shout out to the gooners, which I think is really good.
That's another one of the Murphy for one of his thumbnails. You can see some of the facial features in there.
Nice.
Cool.
Murph in the board shorts, I love it.
Gotcha.
Yes, Furf owns the brewery, but Murph owns the spirit. I don't know. Queen Bee, are you having gin? I mean, I was literally going to go to bed, but if you're saying it's gin time, maybe I'll have some gin.
This is for the Ace Frehley tribute.
Isn't it always gin o'clock? Oh, that's the Magato.
Ace really love it. Yeah.
So yeah, there he is in Kiss makeup, and then we've got Ace's ship, which is his makeup flying away.
I love that. Literally, just the Ace Frehley makeup flying, disembodied Ace Frehley makeup flying away.
But yeah, there's a Megatu. I think it was Queen Bee who pointed that out. That yeah, Murphy does look a bit.
Okay, legit Queen Bee, because you pointed out, I'm just putting a bit more ice in my glass. If I go over, so whiskey shelf, gin shelf, whole gin shelf here. So let's see what we can do. I'm thinking, okay. What
So yes, I have been told that I do resemble a Megatu with my Merfolk.
Yeah.
With the
I
horn.
hope that's not an insult.
I don't have the horn.
God, I legit have a couple I haven't opened. Okay.
I remember on Star Trek Online, I could get a Mugatu pet
That'd be
amongst others. I haven't played that game in years.
Mrs. Angry was playing Star Trek Online today, actually.
I have a lifetime subscription to it. I don't know, because it went free to play, and
Yeah.
it was bought out by a Korean company, I believe, and it just went to shit. It was so good, and then when it went free to play, they commercialized the shit out of it, and it literally felt like Ferengi had bought it.
Sorry,
It was,
that's so Star Trek.
yeah, they went all in on loot boxes and loot mechanics.
Yeah, loot boxes are the fucking worst. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, like I had already bought a lifetime subscription, and yeah, it was just awful.
Yeah. No, Mrs. Angry was enjoying it without doing loot boxes. So I think it hit a low point and then maybe came back from that.
I'm surprised it's still going, to be honest.
It is, but it is still going.
Actually, I've still got a link on my desktop. I'm gonna.
Patient Wolf. I was trying to think what gin to put in. Patient
There's
Wolf.
my
Novel
Magic the Gathering link.
I feel like you know what, Dr. Abigail, I feel like I've not gone back to the Patient Wolf distillery since we had our lad who told us the recipe, which you turned into Snosbury Fizz.
God, I'm good at that.
You are. That was the thing. Blake, that was his name, wasn't it?
Don't remember. I'm bad with names.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was Blake, but he was really cool. And
Balake?
Sorry, what?
Balake?
Yeah. Also, I love that reference for anyone who doesn't know it. It's
Key and Peele.
Key and Peele. So the Black American comedians who they rose to fame through sketch comedy, which was fucking hilarious. And there was
they were great.
The black substitute teacher who comes
Aaron.
to class that's all white, but he tries to pronounce their names black, and and he thinks they're fucking with him. Like someone's name's Black, and he pronounces it Balake, and
Balake, Aaron,
Aaron, and he's pronouncing all the white names as African Americans would, and all the white kids are going, I don't understand what's happening, and the black teachers go like, you're all fucking with me, and it's hard to explain, but if you watch it, it's hilarious. With
it's
a black
really good
pronouncing white names as
they do callbacks, and like they do a part 2 or even a part 3, I think. And callbacks to it in other sketches, and they were really good at that. I think my favorite sketch of theirs is the racist zombies.
I don't know that one.
There were zombies that were afraid of black people, so they were all white zombies, white people zombies. and anytime they saw a black person, they would be afraid to bite them, and they would like go back in their car or just like go away from them. And there were white people like running in terror, and black people having a barbecue, like, just walking down the street like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
And so Peel, also just say, one of them woke up one day not realizing there's a zombie apocalypse and just like, oh, zombie, and then the zombie's afraid of him.
Yeah.
What? And yeah, hilarious.
I think my favorite one was the Power Rangers one, where it's like 3 white Power Rangers and Jordan Peele he's blue or something. His outfit's blue. They're all wearing colors: the yellow Power Ranger, the red Power Ranger, the pink Power Ranger, and he's wearing blue. But the rest of them, who are all white, call him the Black Power Ranger.
Well, if you think about the original Power Rangers, the black one was a black guy, the yellow one was an Asian woman, the pink one was the white girl, and the nerd was blue and the jock was red.
But he changes it up so the rest of them are all white, and he happens to be wearing a blue uniform, but they all call him the Black Power Ranger.
Yeah.
It's just like, why are you like, you're the blue, you're the red, you're the yellow, why I'm green, why are you not calling me Green Power Ranger? And they're like, come on.
It's just it's just about they never had a white Power Ranger.
I have seen
white power
that with them all going, the Power Rangers going and one's green and goes green power, one's red power, yellow power, and there's a white Power Ranger and he's going, okay then.
And there was the green one became, was either golden, but his costume was mostly white or something like that from memory.
Yeah. Is that Everyone Loves Butters? Is that Sophie, a zombie with rabies? Well, honestly,
because all I could see was Everybody Loves Buh. I'm thinking, what the hell is Buh?
I am of the opinion that I would really like to see a zombie movie where, or just an outbreak movie where autistic people are completely immune. I want that. I need that movie.
You can make that movie.
I have no skills in filmmaking.
What would make autistic people immune?
Their different way of thinking. I don't know. What? Unobtainium? I don't know. Hand wavium.
You were hand waving it. No, because
the lack of eye contact.
Or maybe. Or aliens invade and they just don't recognize autistic people.
So they think something like that. The autistic people are already aliens because they don't act like the other humans.
Or something like that. I don't know. I just want to see a whole ass movie or a whole ass TV show where it studies the whole gamut of autistic people as like in like from one end of the spectrum to the other, from people like me to people who are just flapping their arms.
I did like you put a meme
and lifting us up instead of tearing us down and treating us like a monolith.
You put a meme on the Discord once, and it was the Homer Simpson smoking at the motor registry. Where he's saying he's autistic, and this woman says, "You can't be autistic. Like my sister's son's autistic and does this and the other." And Homer's doing a big inhale, just going, "It's a broad spectrum." And
it was like, "Yeah, you're nothing like my 5-year-old nephew."
Yeah.
Everyone with the one thing. I've been watching The Pit, which is a medical drama.
I've seen it
in Pittsburgh. And I do love one of the trainee doctors who's so clearly on the spectrum, and she knows she is, and she's trying to work around it. But she has a sister who is on a more extreme part of the spectrum who needs permanent care and whatnot. And
Yep.
when she's explaining to other doctors how she reacts and how she knew how to support a patient who was autistic, and just they're like, oh yeah, I know because my sister's on the spectrum. And the other doctor goes, yes, because your sister's on the spectrum.
Yeah.
Actually, we were talking about zombies earlier. Have you ever seen the movie Fido, starring Billy Connolly?
No.
It's a straight-to-video movie, I think.
Feel like I
Basically,
have, but not for ages.
so basically, this is set in the 1950s, and they have the zombie outbreak, but they're able to make the zombies pets. So it's a sort of a comedy, it's more of a comedy than a horror. But yeah, so Billy Connolly plays this zombie Fido, who is basically a pet to a young family. And
Okay.
yeah, it's a very interesting film. It's very odd. It's got what's her name? Carrie Ann Moss from the
Oh wow, from the Matrix movies.
she plays the mother.
That also, what you're describing there sounds kind of like how Shaun of the Dead ended up as well. Initially, they were like, zombies are terrifying and awful, but they're like, if you contain the outbreak, you don't have to kill the zombies. They can still function. Safa, is Homer autistic? No, he's just a fucking dork, honestly. The spectrum is because there's a wide variation, and you get different sort of.
But also, did I tell you about how after I did the bookbinding workshop where I was teaching people with intellectual disabilities how to bind a book, the first time I did it, I couldn't speak the next day because autism.
Yeah, of course.
I was just completely nonverbal. The second day, the second workshop, I on that first one, I was nonverbal, except for the times I could speak Elvish.
Sure. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. So it was functionally the same.
Yeah.
Except that I could talk, but no one could understand me. Still just as frustrating.
Yeah.
And then the second time, it was more chronic fatigue. I was just completely knocked out.
Yeah. What you reminded me of, Abigail, is because I was so far ahead with the cocktail videos on my cocktail channel, although I'd been putting the book videos on the Angry Aussie channel, the very first book video went live on my Angry Cocktails channel today.
Cool.
And one of my regular viewers, when he saw it, was like, that book is beautiful. Your friend should sell them commercially. So I said I would pass on to you. He looked at it and went, he absolutely loved the book. I take
commissions.
Yeah, he's in the US, so it's not that practical.
I mean, I could mail things, but I guess like the more I make, the more I can like put pictures somewhere.
Yeah.
But I'm not really interested in joining capitalism.
Yeah,
more than I have to. But also, I'm more than happy to make a book or whatever for anyone who wants one.
Yeah.
As a commission.
I know you definitely. And that's why I just said this is a guy I've been friends with online for years, and I just said I'll pass on your compliment because
I appreciate it. I'm chuffed
because he loved it. He looked at it and said, "That is a beautiful object. You should be selling that beautiful object." Also, Sophie's on there as everyone loves Butters. You in her work found a person who communicates with screams. Different pitches mean different things to people. Express themselves differently. Oh God, you know what that reminded me of? I just remember the DVD of Galaxy Quest, the sort of Star Trek spoof, but it's
Yeah.
made by people who love Star Trek. The
It's the
aliens
best
on
Star
that,
Trek movie.
their default language sounds like screams to humans. There was an audio track on the DVD. You could select an audio track. Yes, I want the whole movie to be in their language, so you could watch it where everyone was doing was these screaming sounds all the way through.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It was fucking cool. It was very cool. Again, there were a couple of things with these DVDs. Oh, I saw a video on YouTube. The Criterion channel uploaded it this week and said, "Did you know Criterion invented commentary tracks?" Because I
first one was
loved
King Kong.
commentary tracks on DVDs.
Yeah, the first one was King Kong. It was on the King Kong Laserdisc.
The Peter Jackson one?
No, the original. So it wasn't.
Oh, they
any,
had people commenting on the original, like
yeah, so it wasn't
1930.
like anybody that was involved in the film.
No, because they're all dead.
Yeah.
Everyone who's involved in it is
This was
dead.
Yeah, it came out in the early. So yeah, there might have been someone still alive at that point because it was still early 90s. But so they got someone because it was a new idea, and so they brought in someone's like an expert on the film.
Yeah.
Hey, kitten.
Come in
Hello,
and
my kitten.
record a commentary track because with Laserdiscs they were the first format where you could have a separate audio track.
Yeah, I fucking love commentary tracks. I love them.
I went out and bought. Went out. I bought it on eBay. The Total Recall collector's edition on DVD, just for Paul Verhoeven and Arnold Schwarzenegger's commentary.
Yeah. Paul Verhoeven's a fucking madman. I love it.
They're both fucking their powers combined because
Yes.
like Arnie's quite. I mean, he's conservative, but he's funny as also. Like he's.
Oh, you know, Arnie's
like
awesome. I love it.
He's awesome.
He's
And
moved to the left as well politically in more recent years, I believe.
well, I think just
Compared to
I
what-
think it. I think the Overton window just shifted in front of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Really?
Sorry,
Because-
I think he has opened up
Schwarzenegger's
to
an old
a few things
school
that he was
Republican.
against before.
Schwarzenegger's an old school Republican, but American politics has devolved into a clown show to such an extent.
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger looks like a small little liberal now. It's fucking wild.
Yeah. Also, he was quite radical for a Republican even in his day. Like he would
is
work
true,
with the
yeah.
opposition rather than try
Yeah.
to stymie them. Like he was awesome.
He's an okay person. He's
Yeah.
an okay human being.
Well, yeah, and anyone who can win an election on the after calling his competition an economic girly man,
Which again was legitimately hilarious.
Was-
to say, call someone an economic girly man? That is genuinely hilarious.
it's so baller. Like as soon as he said that, his opponent knew at that point it was over.
So
He had
Queen
to.
Bee, are you a Californian? Queen Bee, are you a
Yes,
Californian?
he's from California.
Okay, cool. Safa, did Arnie give up his Austrian citizenship? I don't know how dual citizenship works, but he clearly wanted to get American citizenship. Also, Queen Bee, because you talked up gin and stuff, I did make a cocktail. I legit don't know how long I'm going to stay conscious, but I made a gin old fashioned. So what I did, I like to make things. I got this cheese from a very special cheese purveyor who goes to Europe and finds European cheeses. She got a cheddar cheese that was then covered in grain that had been soaked in whiskey. and that sat on top and was wrapped in cheesecloth and aged into the, and I got that, and that was just like an incredible cheddar. But I saved the grain, and what I did, I had gin, and I soaked this cheesy, savory grain in it, and then I barrel aged it in these barrels here. And so I had a savory barrel aged gin at that point. And so I made my, because you were just mentioning gin like half an hour ago. So I went, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm making a gin cocktail. So it was half my savory cheese barrel aged gin and half another gin, which I turned into an old fashioned, and it was super fucking yum, honestly.
Yeah, well, I usually when I get gin, I usually get the pre-mixed. But I did for a few months ago. I did have a bottle of it that I was using.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
God! Seb, look, legit to anyone, this
This
is new. I just found this in the supermarket. Fucking find it. These
What is
little
it?
shapes, no sugar. This one's called Coastal Fizz. It's lemon and lychee flavor, zero sugar. But I swear to God, in a highball, this with gin on a bunch of ice would be so fucking good. I just had this as my non-alcoholic intermediary between alcohol drinks, but this with gin on ice would be so fucking good.
Yeah. I usually can't afford to buy gin, so if I get the pre-mixed stuff and it's on special, then I get it. But,
oh shit!
If I can get it, get a good deal on it. I think that when I had a proper bottle of gin, it was like marked down to under $30 kind of.
Yeah, but legit, like, okay, so I only have Australian gins. So top shelf is whiskies. The next shelf is all gins. They're all Australian, all different flavor. But Archie Rose in particular does really good sort of this size pre-mix cans of gin and something. If you ever get the opportunity to get Archie Rose pre-mix cans, they are absolutely fucking worth it. They are really fucking yummy. So
I had the Four Pillars ones because when I was working at the SP,
yeah, Four Pillars is great. Four Pillars is fucking awesome.
When I was working at the SP, they did a tasting, and it was just after they started doing the bloody Shiraz.
Yeah, that I feel like now all the Australian and possibly global gin makers do a wine infused gin.
Yeah,
I think Archie Rose did it. Sorry, no, I think Four Pillars did it first.
So I think that where their distillery is, and I think there was talk of us doing like a staff outing to the distillery, but then COVID happened and it didn't happen. But they're near a winery. And so
they're in the Yarra Valley. The whole Yarra Valley is just dozens of wineries. There are so many wineries in the Yarra Valley. Mrs. Angry and I do like a weekend away in the Yarra Valley once or twice a year, and the whole thing is go to the Archie Rose distillery because they got bought, I think, by one of the. There's like 3 or 4 big global spirit distributors. I think Four Pillars got bought by the Japanese one or whatever. But anyway, it started off independent, but they got bought out for so the 3 or 4 guys who started Four Pillars made tens of millions of dollars. And it's hilarious. Like one of them just went, yeah, fuck everyone. I'm spending the rest of my life on a Caribbean beach, and he's dipped. But the other 2 are like, I love this business so much, I'm staying in it. And this huge conglomerate is paying for me to stay in. But the Archie Rose venue in Healesville in the Yarra Valley, Mrs. Angry and I love it so much.
Okay.
It's also they have a happy hour on Fridays. It's I feel like it's so unheard of to have a happy hour on a Friday night, but between
Why
6
so?
and 8, you get the Four Pillars Distillery in Healesville and Yarraville. They have a happy hour. You get gin cocktails for half price, and I swear to fuck, we go there on a Friday night, and when people start giving you cocktails that are only costing you $10, and they're like the best cocktails you've ever had, and it's like, wow, this is fucking wild. I can't believe they have a happy hour on Friday nights, because it's just fucking wild. But yeah, Four Pillars rocks. But also there are just like, these are all Australian gins. It's like Four Pillars and Archie Rose and Brogan's Way and a couple of others. It's just Australian gins fucking kick ass, honestly.
Yeah, it was really good.
Safa, why did I choose Healesville? Dude, legit. When we go for a weekend or a couple of days to go to Healesville, we'll find a place to stay. There's Four Pillars. There is a couple of other restaurants and cafes and whatnot. Last time we went there, we found a new place. It's an Italian restaurant, aperitivo, cocktail bar, run by people who run a winery in the Yarra Valley. I'm not a huge person on spritzes, but these particular ones, it's a bottled limoncello spritz, is one of the best ones I've ever had. I think I had them for New Year's Eve. Oh, we've got a different Simeon here.
Yeah, so Queen Bee, you just asked about, can you get free beer from Furphy? Yes, hello, this is Cousin Furphy here. I have reached out to the Furphy beer people. They obviously they named their beer after me. They won't give me a sponsorship, though. I don't know why. I sent them a very lovely letter, and yes, I've never heard back from them, much like I never heard back from Brian Adams after our one-night stand. But,
sorry, Furphy is the one that has the whole thing with Brian Adams. Oh my god,
yes,
that's so fucking good.
It's 1990 it was, and yes, he never got back to me, but we did have one lovely night together. But yes, so yes, so the Furphy beer people also never responded to my lovely message. So unfortunately, no, I cannot provide you with free beer. I wish I could. I must admit, I do still take them whenever I go near a bottle shop because it's got my name, therefore it is mine.
Oh, that's the best. Okay, so I'm not a beer drinker, but I will make a beer syrup. And if anyone wants to know what is the beer syrup, it's like, okay.
Hey, Angry, what's
Yes.
a beer syrup?
Thank you for asking, Abigail. Honestly, now I will illuminate you. A
Thank
beer
you,
syrup,
Angry.
we go 50% beer, preferably something that has a very particular flavor, and 50% sugar. We put that in a saucepan and we simmer that and we reduce it down a bit, and you end up with a really tasty syrup. It's particularly good for old fashions, but you can do it in a few other things as well. Because this, I've said this before, but legit, one time I went to Dan Murphy's and I'm going in there, it's like, oh, look, this particular place is trying to get rid of a couple of things and they've marked it way down. So I'm getting a couple of things. And I went to the
I love
register
it when that happens.
and the person at the register said, oh, you could, I think I legit was being told I could get this 4-pack of fruity beer for free. You know, the fruity beer stuff that happened in the last 5-10 years, and I don't drink beer at all, and they're saying, oh, you can get this, and I went, I legit don't drink beer ever, and they're going, but it's free, and I went, free is good. And what I did with this fruity beer
Free is free.
literally got a saucepan, poured the beer into a saucepan, added a bunch of sugar and simmered it down. And while I don't like beer, I do like beer syrups. And you could do that with whatever beer, the stouts, the fruity beers, the whatever. You just simmer it down and add some sugar, and it's freaking awesome, honestly.
Cool.
Safa, is it a full moon tonight? I don't know.
It says full moon. Don't stop mooning them.
I cannot see the moon.
Sleep. Tennis.
I could look. I have previously.
You know, we could go outside.
Yeah, I could. I could put my phone on and go outside, but I don't think.
Oh,
I
think I
feel
have
like
the Sky app on my phone. I have an app
What?
for going
I am
outside.
telling you,
Going outside is unhealthy.
And I'll just turn my soldering iron off.
Not so much now because it's the
Which
sun's
again, great. You don't want to burn your flat down.
Yeah, I know, right? The Sky app is great because then I don't have to go outside.
What's this saying now? Wow, 0.112. Isn't that fatal? I don't know. I'm like 3 or 4 times over the legal limit now. So I feel like I need to go to bed. Sim and Abigail, you've been easing me off into that gentle good night, as the saying goes.
Rage against the dying of the light.
Yeah. Safa, this is not a new. This, I think, is from the last bunch of shirts I bought, but that was probably months ago, 6 months ago, last time I bought any shirts. But this is from the last bunch of shirts I bought, definitely. Yeah, Safa, I am totally fucked up. There is no two ways about it, which is why
You should not drive a car because if
No.
you do, you may crash into someone's fence.
I might do a Tim Smith, crash into
You
someone's
may do a Tim Smith.
But if you go by a few by an American housewife, it is okay to drive a lawnmower.
I could drive a lawnmower down.
Because,
I think I'll go to bed. So it's not date night for Saturday night. So I will do a stream for anyone who wants to join in on Saturday night. But I feel like I need to go. Yeah, Queen Bee, Tiger Woods, very questionable driver, honestly. It's to quote suppose it's a whole thing. Tiger Woods is a whole thing. Is a thing. So thank you everyone for joining the stream tonight. Thank you, Sim. Thank you, Abigail. Thank you everyone who jumped on camera tonight.
Navaya Melonin
It's been
Amened
cool,
Suaid.
but I feel like I need to go sleepy bobos. Oh wait, you know what? I need to eat
cherry.
because I love them. Cherries are so good. So what's that? So what kind of archery? Oh, I do not have a particular preference with the Archie Rose cans because I have them all. Every now and then, Archie Rose does a huge bonus thing because they've obviously got cans left in their warehouse. They're about to reach their best before date. And if they hit the best before date, they can't sell them. So like, buy a bottle of gin and we'll send you.
Good night, Queen Bee.
Oh my God, I love those cherries so much. Oh, so thank you, Queen Bee. Thank you, Honey. Thank you, everyone. You all take care. I probably will do a Saturday night stream, see how that goes. But this has been awesome. Thank you, everyone. But bye for now. Bye.
You are totally